And hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome. Welcome to The Gamblers, our Traveler Pirates of Drinax campaign. And this is the Foxhole Fridays, and this is the Academic Foxhole, and I want to thank you all for being here. Hi, everybody. You may not have noticed, but some people have no eyebrows, and they are the Baron Severence.
Should those have all grown back by now? I feel like
Baron.
I didn't lose them. I just never had them.
I
raise your hand.
Sword. Never mind.
Chat, raise your hand if you want to see one time when we go live. Terica doesn't have any eyebrows, as it is genetic. I do. I want to see that.
Oh my God. Yo! Oh no!
Okay, your eyebrows seem to be receding.
Just a little widow's peak under each one.
They're crawling up into your hairline.
Just to watch my eyebrows like slide a little further after each episode.
Because that's what that
Make
means.
a recon check. Somehow, Terica's eyebrows seem to be less present than before. What? Just, you know.
Why are you so surprised? I'm not surprised.
I was gonna say she looks so surprised to hear it coming from us.
Yeah.
Oh, quick side note. I don't want to say this because it's not appropriate, and it's also a distraction. But the movie Glitter, with Mariah Carey, I don't know who did what to her eyebrows, but like her eyebrows are like up here the entire movie, and it's not good. So you just don't want to be Mariah Carey in the movie Glitter. Just don't do
Mariah Carey. All right.
These are the life lessons I'm taking away from today's session.
I need to have something now to do tomorrow. My
And I won't be.
Trooper, I will say from these pictures that I may have just looked up, they're not as high up as I thought they'd be.
No, I suppose.
But they get you. They sneak up on you, I think, throughout the movie.
Yeah. It's a. Well, that's
like
the movie. If you've not seen Glitter,
reference by memory and just kept doing it one a little bit higher every day.
Oh, no
if you've never seen the film Glitter. So anyway, this is our.
And now I feel like I have to see the movie Glitter because of that transition.
Oh, it's set in the 80s. The music does not sound like it. It's just there's a lot going on there. But I'm happy for
my eye and run off.
Did
that just happen?
I did. I'm sorry. I'm checking
okay?
it in the mirror.
Are
Something
you
is
okay?
wrong with my eye.
No. Okay.
Okay.
You did say that.
Ari,
Are you okay?
Yes.
Are,
Can
All right,
you
perfect.
hear me?
Yes.
yes.
I'm
Walk us through exactly what's happening. Every detail.
He does a word picture. She's great content.
Every time I didn't want to distract people. Every time I look in my eye, it's fine. But whenever I blink, it feels like there's something in it. So I don't know what's going on.
No.
And it's tearing up, so there's something that's actually there. But
We'll start with you with the dramatic scene today.
Okay, so we're going to have a monologue.
Conversation.
Use it. Yeah, we'll use it.
Get all the tears.
Today's the day.
Oh, my goodness. I just want to say thank you all for being here, all of you in chat. It is much appreciated. Your support means everything. And if you would like to support the channel, the best way to do it is to be here or to watch on the YouTubes. And, if you're at the YouTubes, you can give a like and a subscribe. But because I've done my homework, I have now made a special sheet. Like what I like to do when I'm on top of things, I like to have a little special sheet where I get to write down things I don't want to forget, like YouTube quotes. For example, right here. Rufio Roofbum 47 War 7 has a note about the last session. Chord. And the note is LAMA. Man, I love how quick the Baron is to promote himself. Admiral? Yes, sure, I'm an admiral, if you say so.
Too easy, yeah.
Too easy.
Too easy.
And Stephen Dwyer just wanted to remind us about some of the guests we have on The Gambler, the Grebes, and so we did not forget, I believe that the Grebes were described as carnivorous giraffalopes, and indeed they were. And I feel like we should not forget that there are carnivorous giraffalopes on the ship.
I do love the Grebes.
The Grebes. I love the Grebes. So, if you would like, also you can definitely follow this entire crew of people. You can give us tips and bits, and if you do, we will. And you make a message, we'll leave out those messages. I'll read them out at the end. We also have a Patreon, and all of the money from the Patreon goes to pay for the cast of this show and also the Vampire Show. And we have special sponsors. We only have four of our sponsor tiers open, and that's a $200 Patreon tier, which will pay for the cast of one show almost for one episode, not including me. And you can certainly do that. If you do that, we'll read out a special message for you over a special radio message. The break, you get a special thing and a shout out. And I want to shout out our special sponsors, Will and TW and KY Hawkeye, without whom this is, thank you so much. And there's another thing you can do. You can spend your channel points, the extra credit. You can purchase passengers on our ship. Right now, I don't know how well they're going to be doing with passengers. The ship's kind of full at the moment, although they do have somebody who is they're going to be they have a low berth passenger who has to be taken out of suspended animation because they're going to get off on this station, which the dock will have to do when they get back up to the Highport, and that will leave one spot open for their low berth. But I have added a new thing that you can get. It's called Trojan Reach Asset. I'll have a much better image for it, but it's 1,000 channel points, and it's an NPC. You'll have to give me a name for this person, and this is a thing that we will talk about as a group very shortly.
Yay.
Very shortly, because there's all sorts of stuff to share. I just want to give them a little bit of an overview, just remind them of some stuff, because I care. So, let's start with introducing our players, who are the most amazing players in the world.
Correct.
And I like to ask questions that have no ulterior motive. So, I'm going to just... Sure, yeah, never
been done.
Never been done. Also, sometimes it's a way to just share world building information. And I want to talk about X-boats. So, as we all know, in this world, we do not have faster than light communications because actually you can't do it. So all information has to be brought via ships from one system to the next. And there are what we call X-boats, and X-boats are jump force ships. And what they do is they jump, they get all this information, they jump, they broadcast all that information from where they're at to the space station, and then they jump again. So if something happens, I don't know. Ooh, so weird. The murder of a pirate queen, for example. Just as an example.
Great
right?
example.
What a weird thing to bring up that we have nothing to do with.
No. I'm just gonna.
No,
take
you
us
all
over
have nothing to do with it.
Well,
I
that's
do.
fair.
Yeah. I'm just gonna take us
That's
over to
definitely
the.
Terrica's.
Yep.
Who's that guy?
I'm just gonna take us to the map. The map we have, because I've got some other things I want to share about it. So here is Marduk, right over here, which is where the murder took place.
It would have taken place if this was the example we're still working on, right?
Yes.
Good example.
Although some people may have lied about various things. And let's just pretend that the ship that got robbed jumped over to Ogma. Let's pretend that. And then let's pretend, hypothetically, that they said that they got robbed in Ogma so that nobody's going to ask them why they were skulking about being sneaky. Let's just say that happened.
Okay.
So from there, the information can get all sorts of places really quickly. It only takes a week for it to get up to 4 parsecs away. And up to 4 parsecs away includes Drinax and other places. So anyhow, I'm just noting that. Now, what's very cool is that as a ship with weapons, which your ship does, in addition to speculative trade or freight, you can also, if there's mail available, you can take mail because they don't let mail that's not as important. It's not important enough to go on an X-boat, but still needs to be on a ship that is armed and can protect it. So mail sometimes is available. Yes.
if hypothetically speaking, in any of these situations, someone, some crew of some kind,
Is
were
this a
to carry,
hypothetical question or an actual question?
were to carry mail, would they be able to go through all of it?
No, because I mean, you'd have to break into it.
Would they be
mail?
able to
Going through the
break
mail?
into it?
I mean, it's highly secure, but if you're good at hacking, you could break into the big canister.
Okay.
You know,
it's like
it's
a
just that.
huge data wafer. Right?
Yeah,
Like these
it's like a
giant
huge,
drums of
Just
Yeah.
curiosity, you know.
Yeah.
It's like that weird wheel. I like to picture it. I don't know if I can know, but I
Yeah.
like to picture it as, and we're about 5 minutes in. I'm already swearing. I like to picture it as the little weird metallic wheel that is in a hard drive, but giant.
Yes.
You know, and I feel like, and for some reason, that's just probably what the technology would be in the 70s, where they're like, this is going to be the future.
Yeah.
And they're like, whatever the hell's in this thing, but big. I feel like that is what these data drums look like, are these giant
Yeah.
wheels of metallic mirrored inner hard drive. Anyway, that's where the mail is kept. Right?
and
then you have
weirdly-
to move them. physically.
Yeah, they have to be moved.
If you
Weirdly,
move
do you know, speaking of the 70s, if you were around in the 70s, because you're young,
them. Greg's here. Hey, Greg.
some people who were sort of bohemian, whose parents might have been bohemian and didn't have huge amounts of money, you may remember or not remember those tables that people would get. And by tables, I mean those huge wooden spools that were not really
Oh.
tables. They were just huge wooden spools. And then you would just use them as a table. And for some reason, the mail reminds me of, like, I imagine
Yes.
them being like huge wooden spool size,
Yeah,
those massive
yeah,
wooden
yeah,
spool
yeah.
size.
Same.
Yeah.
Same. Yeah. That
Right, but not
cumbersome,
made of
huge
wood.
wooden wire spool,
Where do people get those now?
but estate sales.
From the 70s.
Or
In the
construction
70s.
companies, because that's what they still use to
That's
do wire
true,
for
yeah.
things. Yeah.
Yep. Fiber
back
optic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Just take them off the fiber optic trucks. I mean, don't
Um,
do that.
So I have another piece of paper that I'm going to just show because I'm supposed to give my question. And that piece of paper is very exciting. And I am not bringing up this piece of paper as foreshadowing because I would never do that. But the piece of paper, which you cannot see very well, it's
There
like
it
a
is.
telegram. It is
Oh.
the X-boat message, right? You can go and
love how you
write an
printed this.
X-boat message. Yeah. And you can
How
have like a
70s of you.
message. Yeah, I am pretty 70s. And you can send this to people, like people who you might want to give messages to. You know, because maybe you have questions about what they've been up to. I don't know. So the question I would have when you introduce yourselves would be, say who you are, who you're playing, and has your character ever gotten an X-boat message, you know, like a telegram? And if so, tell us the most interesting one they've ever gotten. And let's start with Cord.
Ow.
Yes. And I want to start with
Uh,
Cord because Cord grew up as a barbarian on the blasted surface of Drinax without a lot
Cord
of
did.
infrastructure.
That's right. That's right. So, hi everybody. I'm Cord. I grew up on a barbarian post-apocalyptic planet, also
Which
known
is
as
a
Vermont.
feat.
Exactly. Hi everybody. I'm Cord. I'm a blacksmith, content creator, and I'm a role player here on the internet. I do a lot of things. I stream outside of the box. So if you want to see me do things that people usually don't do, it's probably the best way to do it is go to Discord, yeah, that's what I was trying to say, discord.gg/theforge, where you can join my community and see what I'm up to when I'm up to stuff. Also, I have Twitter as well, and you can just figure that out. Because I have too many things to shout out, so I'm not going to do that. I'm playing Baron tonight. He is like a clone that has gone rogue. I guess a forgotten model, maybe. Shipped to Drinax or left in Drinax. There's a lot of holes in the backstory, which I'm still figuring out, which is exciting. He doesn't have eyebrows, and that I think
The
is,
Harlock
but
knows some
Marrymore
about it.
does.
Yeah.
That's true. Harlock knows. He doesn't have eyebrows because I think that's probably maybe just like a weird mutation in the clone thing. That is what I've sort of thought of it as. Anyway, or also the radiant planet. Yeah, the question was, has he ever received an X-boat? Which is
Telegram.
a telegram. Yes, I think so. I think the only time that he probably did would be when he was invited to the floating
Mm,
palace.
mm-hmm.
Other than that, besides that, like, I know that's boring because I mean, like, we all know that that
No.
happened, but I don't know if he's ever received anything. I think maybe he has not legitimately received telegrams that were meant for him. I think that maybe he had spoofed some documents so he can receive someone else's.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm,
So he could, of
mm-hmm.
course, get weird information or maybe even excel or level up in whatever the hell ranks he's trying to in his own mind of getting that into
Mm-hmm.
that hierarchy of nobility
Yeah,
to further his goal of being a noble sometime.
yeah, yeah.
But I don't think one that was ever legit meant for him was sent to him, except for the one that was the writ of like invite
Yeah.
to the floating palace for this job, and I think that was probably why he one became super
Mm,
confident about where his trajectory is, and
yeah.
probably why he um, is such a shitbag now because he is so excited to like he's self-appointed himself the captain and stuff like that because he already sees himself in that trajectory of being important. But other
Yeah.
than that, I don't think so. I don't think he is. Like besides the mask of like his not confident self behind the Baron Severance mask. I don't think he isn't anything. He's nothing. He's just sort of trying to be something he isn't and trying to earn something that he isn't or what he thinks earn. But I don't think he's ever received a telegram or an export legitimately
Message.
besides the one. Yeah,
I'm
besides
sorry.
the one. Oh yeah, you don't
That
have to be sorry. I think that is. Thank you for apologizing. Because you playing everything else, it makes it your fault. So thank you for apologizing. I accept your apology. No, but yeah, I think that's it. I think that's probably. I know it's sort of boring, but yeah, I think that's the only time he would have. Maybe. What about like expulsion?
Oh, you did get kicked out of. Well, I mean, the thing is, an
Yeah, you
expert
think
message
that
comes
would
from a different
probably
planet.
be?
You know,
Oh, comes from a different
wink, wink.
planet. So
Yeah.
like a courier would have to bring it, right?
Yes.
Hmm.
I don't know how many.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, when you were
Yeah, I
traveling
think
around, you
it
might have
was
gotten
for a
some.
bit. Yeah, but I feel like I didn't leave. I don't think I left the Drinaxian system until he became a free trader, and that was
Yeah.
after college.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
That
I
you got
think.
kicked out of.
That I got kicked out of. So I think so I don't think I'm sorry I'm like deep diving into my backstory. This is what you get for choosing me first. I didn't have time to think about it. But yeah, I think that's it. I think he would have also where did Val study? Val studied. We knew each other. We met each other in this college.
Yep.
Um,
At Drinax in the floating
so
palace. It's
you were also in the Drinaxian area for study, Val. Yes. Okay,
it's
great.
one
Yeah, so
of
that
the
makes sense.
best
Yeah.
universities ever. The only problem is that everybody thinks that Drinax is dead, so that's awkward.
Right.
You know.
Perfect. But yeah, I think that's what I think that's it. He wouldn't have gotten one if he was there already in system.
Yeah.
But maybe during his weird trading drifting, that's when he was probably summoned back through this
Mm, mm-hmm.
to and that was probably when he was like, I'm leaving this crew. This is awesome. Screw you guys. I'm going to go have my own ship. And that's probably why he just immediately ditched and ran to get back to the floating palace.
Yeah.
That's my answer. That's it.
I imagine there is a person. There is a person that you would know. Uh,
Correct.
and that person is Chieftain Galx, Galx, and Chieftain Galx is basically
What episode is this?
um, the representative of the Vespexers, which is all of y'all there on the surface, the Vespexer tribes on the surface, and the Chieftain Galx is basically the representative of all of those tribes for the floating palace. And the floating palace comes over the area where that tribe is. Galx will come up to the top and flip there and confer. And she's like she's more or less like the president of the
Cool.
Vespexers, and she probably put in a good word for you, perhaps. Although now that we've learned more things, I imagine it's entirely possible that other people put in good words for you.
Or I put in my own good words for me.
Oh, certainly. But I can imagine that Terrica's mother might have put in a good word for you, considering
True.
Terrica's mother has met Prime.
Oh, snap.
You know. Oh, speaking of Terrica, Ari, you're next. Who are you? Who are you playing? And has your character ever received an expo message?
Hi, I'm Ari. I'm playing Terrica. They are they have noble blood, but they decided to reject that and live their own life. And first they crashed and burned, and now they're with the crew figuring out what life really truly is for them. I think that they actually have received quite a few of these from their mother. I think it's one of those things where
That was the most evil
where
laugh.
like they would try to outrun them, you know, like they would know like, oh, it's about time for the next one, so we got to wrap up this like drop here, because they used to be a merchant, right? So it'd be like they would be at a place, they'd be like, oh, we got to wrap up this drop really fast because I want to get out of here before the next messenger arrives. Like we got to just go. So that's how I imagine it, and I suspect like I don't know if there was a particularly interesting one, because I don't think that Terrica would have read them. I think they would have come in and Terrica would have just thrown them out or tried to reject them. Like they were probably the first couple of times they tried to reject them, and then they just accepted them and threw them out.
Okay, I would just like to thank you for this present that you have given me, because now I will be giving you presents. Just so you know. Speaking of rejecting presents from parents, I know that Greg's character would never do that. Greg, who are you? Who are you playing? And has your character ever received any expo messages?
Hi, everybody. My name is Greg Grimjack21502. I'll be playing Dr. Valentine Val Morrissey. And has Val ever received an expo message? I would think that he probably has received like very kind of informal ones. You know, he hasn't gone off planet too much before this, so he probably wouldn't have received anything too paramount. But he did receive one, and that would have been when he was informed that despite being on the wait list for the university, he had finally been formally accepted into the university. Because as character creation taught us, he just barely made it in. So that would have been it. And that was his ticket to get from where he was to where he went to where he is.
What a great expo message to get. That's so great. That's way better than like other people's expo messages. Speaking of expo messages, I feel like we should find out about the Harlock. The Harlock. Rocket, who are you? Who are you playing? And tell me, has the Harlock ever received any expo messages?
Yes. So, yes, I am indeed Rocket Fox, and I am so thrilled to be back among all these sparkling and incredible and talented people. But yeah, as far as the Harlock goes, I think the last one she would have gotten would be for her, but actually be marked out for her father. So this would have been while she was still at home, living on her telepathic tiger planet. And I believe what would have happened is that they would have received, her father would have received one that would basically say something along the lines of, we're sorry to inform you that there was an accident at the school. Like, and she would be home while this is happening, but it would say there was an accident at the complex, you know, where she's training and stuff, and unfortunately she passed away or something. and that would be the signal that she's going to leave and start to go on these subdued missions that no one can really reach her on. So
Awkward
for her, yes, but
away.
also not written for her, so to speak.
Yeah. So the last person I'd like to ask would be Love Lindy. Lindy, who are you playing? Who are you? And tell me, has your character ever received an X-Boat message, or at least an interesting one? I had a pen top and I lost it.
Happens. Sometimes you lose your pen. Sometimes you just lose your top.
It's true.
Hi, I'm Lindy. Love Lindy. And Greg should never doubt my ability to find the perfect combination of alcoholic beverages. So I will be playing Quint Vesper, the Solomani, former Cirque du Solomani, seeking other forms of employment at the moment because she's just done. They're just so done. Just super done with a lot of things right now, mostly involving spy work. What? Anyways, I have a question for you, Trooper.
Absolutely.
Yes. Does SoulSec send these types of telegram messages, U-boat messages?
Well, anyone who would need to get messages from point A to point B would send them. This is how you get messages from point A to point B, indeed.
Cool. So, yeah, Quint's gotten messages as different people. Mostly none really as Quint. But under, alternate identities. Quincy Vanderbilt received lots of messages from both SoulSec and their adoring fans, because she had a lot of them working Cirque du Solomani, including Fatatias's mother. I imagine that was one of the more interesting messages that Quint got was from Fatatias's mother, wanting to be a patron of them. So
I'm just seeing if I can find this, because this would be interesting. I'm just looking, because...
just looking.
Yeah, okay, so it looks like, if I wanted to... Yeah, that's about right. A Jump 4 ship would take 83 jumps to get an X-Boat message from home here.
Like a year and a half, basically, is
Yeah,
what you're telling me.
Which is way faster than Jump 2, so...
It is. It's true. Yep. Cool.
Yeah. Just, you're real far away from home.
I'm very far away from home, which is my homeworld. Home. So I think that's just, mostly fan mail. Really. Nothing too recent.
Right.
Yeah.
So, and I am your GM, troopersjp, and I will be causing trouble. And, we've got our crew here to sort of remind you all where we were at before things happen. We are on the planet of Thebas, which is one of the it's one of the really important planets from the old Sindalian Empire, which means, of course, it's been bombed to all heck. They have been traveling in places that are not particularly... they were very close to the old Sindalian Empire and so really messed up. And they arrived to go and... they're traveling, I suppose is the best way to put it. But as we speak, some things have happened. And I want to sort of give a little bit of an overview. I've got a couple different sorts of overviews that I want to give, but some of them I will tell you now, some later. They have a mission. Their mission is to build a pirate fleet, get allies, get ships, get more ships, because Drinax does not have a navy, and their job is to go and build one. Their job is also to go and do diplomacy to get these other planets to become friendly so that they might join this new reborn Drinaxian empire. They also are supposed to go and gain a lot of money and send 10% of that back to the floating palace so that that money can go and be spent to help rebuild the empire, because a lot of things need to be built, but also doing some piracy so as to make sure that there's a problem that then the reborn Empire of Drinax or Kingdom of Drinax can solve. So they've got a lot of things. They need to sort of get allies, get info, do some piracy. They've got a lot going on. And in the planet of Thebas, they have set up tensions between the or they've exacerbated tensions between the Aslan Hierate and the Third Imperium. There was on this planet an attempt to fake an attack and blame it on the Aslan so that somebody, at least some group of people within the Imperium, can take advantage of that, probably through using it as a pretense to do bad things. And our protagonists, there was a lot going on. There was a fight. They decided to run away, so they left their allies, the Aslan, the second son of an Aslan minor noble clan. But a scout who was an Imperial scout who's really a Soleimani spy picked up those Aslan because she was hired by the mother to go and try to find that second son. And our antagonist arrived at the capital city, Thebas City, which is the capital and also only city on Thebas. And there was a impending massacre that was thwarted by Quint and also some gravitic drives. And the president was saved. There was some amazing medical care and also some speechifying and some angry dock workers, some angry union workers who want something happening. And it looks like a lot has been done to get the people of Thebas to want to ally with Drinax. And also that the second son will be allowed to have his kingdom on the same planet, which basically is a huge planet with almost nothing on it because everybody, is dead, in exchange for sort of protecting the people of Thebas. And so all these negotiations are happening. And as we left, our antagonists are set to ponder flying back up to the Highport. There are some complications here to think about. One, they have a stealth ship that they really cannot bring back up on the Highport. That would be a problem. But they do have a scout ship, which they are planning on giving to the people of Thebas, so they actually have technology as a way to sort of build unity and also, right, help themselves out. Now, the scout ship can fly them back up to the Highport because the scout ship is one of the few ships that's allowed to dock in the Highport and then go onto the planet to scout, right? Obviously. So that ship can get them back up there. The Gambler, of course, is up at the Highport. And they have the Baron made a meeting to meet with Director Lam, who's the head of the Theban Highport Corporation, who, according to the fake news they found in the gift paper, is going to make some kind of speech about how terrible it is, or has already made a speech, or will have already made a speech, because it's a backdated piece of news about the terrible attack and how, in light of the terrible attack, he's just going to have to become the president of Thebas because, the president of Thebas died in this terrible attack by the awful Aslan. Now, that speech hasn't happened yet, although in the fake news it already has happened, but the fake news was backdated, and the president's not dead. So the president is not dead, but is holding off on making a big broadcast, has delivered a copy of that speech to our protagonists. And our protagonists are pondering making their way back up, but trying to figure out what they're going to do with this sort of spacecraft. And also all the Aslan they have, because they've got a bunch of Aslan and also kind of a comatose Imperial who's in the hospital at the moment. So they've got to figure out what they want to do about that. That said, I was wondering if I could have the Harlock for a moment.
Why, yes.
So the Harlock,
Just a moment, though, Trooper.
how are you?
Oh, taking via context clues all of the goods that have happened in her absence.
So, I feel like we need to revisit for a moment. When was the last time we saw you?
The last time at which we all enjoyed each other's company was where we were down on the planet. The Theban son and his gang were there, and then our at that particular moment in time best friend, the gal and her crew showed up, and Harlock had actually made their way down and was kind of sneaking onto site.
Yes. Now, if you'd been there, that battle might have ended up differently. But what happened? If I remember correctly. Well, because they left all of the allies to die is what happened. Because, you weren't there, so they're like, bye!
That's me!
So, if I recall correctly, you were sneaking up towards the Countess Winter.
Yes.
If I remember correctly.
That you do.
I do remember correctly. I believe I do remember that. And, it's the jungle. You are sneaking up. There's sort of firefighting happening. You see these snipers, and they're firing into this area, and you know that your allies are there. And you're sneaking up on the leader of this, the Countess Winter. You're not super, super close yet, but you're sneaking in. You already rolled a very good roll. And you're pretty assured that your sneakiness means that you can get close without being noticed. You know that your friends are pinned down by these snipers. There's something mysterious going on. They need your help. And that's when, and you've got eyes on the Countess Winter. Oh, Gray. Countess Gray. Winter is the other one. Pardon me. Countess Gray. Excuse me for that one. And as you are creeping, you're not super close yet, but you've got eyes. They're all hidden and hunkered down. All these people who look like safari folks. And as you are getting closer, I need to roll something right now, if you don't mind. Yep.
Oh, good.
Let me roll that. Great. 17. Awesome.
Is it?
For me.
Oh, neat. Someone help me.
No, I'm afraid not. So as you're sneaking, completely hidden, you see the Countess turn her head like this from behind, as if she notices something. She's not facing you, but like you see her cock her ear as if she notices something, and then she turns her head to face you, where you are. Like, you don't know if she can actually physically see you, because you're distant and hidden, right? But it says she looks towards where you're at as if she could see you. And she narrows her eyes. And she does this. And you get that feeling. That sick, sick feeling. As your body is compressed and everything around you sort of warps. And in a moment, that was a 17, you find yourself somewhere else.
God damn it again.
She teleported you. And I would like to note, you know this quite well.
Not an activity for most of this particular region.
That is correct. You must be psionic to teleport, and the only people who know how to teleport others are Zodani. Or somebody who must have learned it from the Zodani, but the Zodani tend to keep that sort of thing on lock. So whoever this person is, this Countess Grey, she must have gotten information from the Zodani. How to teleport people, which you would guess probably involves torture. People don't tend to just share. Zodani do not tend to share their very special means, right? That's like, those are Zodani trade secrets, is what I'm trying to tell you. But she had the ability to teleport you, and she did.
Well, and my guess would have been being able to sense me being there wasn't just super keen hearing.
That would also be correct. You could guess that, and you would be right. You think probably tactical awareness is probably what that was. I'm gonna need a roll from you, though, I'm afraid.
Okay. Why I love rolling.
Yes. Could I get... I think it will be mostly... 2d6, please.
Oh. 8.
8. She rolled really, really well, which in this case is actually good for you rather than bad for you.
Oh.
I mean, could be worse, but 8. She rolled a 17. Ooh. So she was speeding that up. 10, 7. So you're disoriented and stunned for about 10 seconds. Because whenever you teleport in atmosphere, there's like weirdness about it's disorienting. But she's very skilled. However, let's talk about what you do not have on you, because she did not teleport your armor or equipment or clothing, just your body.
Oh, neat. Hey, I would imagine though my subdermal armor is still there.
Yes, it is.
Hey.
She just was like, and she
It's not.
No, she just pushed you away. So you are naked, and you are somewhere else on this planet. You're in a jungle. You are somewhere else.
Fabulous.
Yeah. On the plus side, I don't know if it says plus side, this countess is clearly psionic.
I don't know if I'd call that the plus side, but here we are. Yeah. Voltail does make a good point, though. Where is the latex salesman when I need in my time of need?
So let's talk about teleportation. You know something about teleportation because you are an excellent person at this. You do not need to roll for it because these are things that you know. Yes. You cannot teleport. First off, most people cannot teleport anyone other than themselves, but Zodani, or people who I suppose have tortured Zodani for techniques or who studied with Zodani, who knows really how she has this information. She's not Zodani, so you don't know how she's got it, but she did get it, so that's something. Also, you cannot teleport someone or yourself anywhere that you do not have a mental image of that destination for. So this place you've been teleported to has to have been a place either that she has personally been to before, or it would have to be a place if somebody had implanted the image of that place in her mind via telepathy, by somebody else who had been to that place before, or maybe if she had viewed this place through clairvoyance, right? But basically, wherever she has teleported you, she cannot teleport you in the middle of nowhere unless she's been there or has somehow seen it.
Okay. Is there, what offhand can I immediately glean from my jungle surroundings, and beyond that I can roll to glean more?
Recon or survival?
Yeah.
Or both. Wits.
Yeah, let me do recon first. She's more, as a Bronx Smash brings up, more angry than afraid. So, and I think I'm actually a little better in that. So
I have fixed your character sheets, by the way. You'll find them.
You
lovely,
are
working,
as always, a hero. 11.
I'm gonna make them even better, by the way, but
Hey.
that's an 11, which is more than enough. Before I tell you anything, let me ask you this question. You are naked because here's the thing about teleporting people, yourself. It's like an 8 to teleport yourself with nothing, 10 with your clothing, 12 with equipment. She could have teleported your stuff.
She's not gonna waste time on that and energy.
No. She didn't like the fact that you were sneaking up on her. So,
well, she should have been. So
you don't
sneakable.
have shoes on. How does that make you feel in the jungle?
My guess. So the thing about the jungle is that it is pretty much the landscape, like a jungle, swampy kind of situation, is the landscape she grew up in. So. Yes. I would imagine at a certain point she trained in these spaces.
Yes.
I would also imagine that when she was younger, she probably just also hung out getting dirty and weird. So
yeah.
So I don't think it would be a foreign feeling to her.
Yeah.
It would probably more just be like you've got to be fucking kidding me. And then immediately thinking back to that one time on the shuttle when Severance also made himself naked. Now she's just grumpy. Now she's grumpy.
He did it because he wasn't trained yet. It's because somebody did it on purpose.
Yeah, well, if I'd been better trained, I would have been paying attention and preparing myself for something like this. Well, not better trained, but just more on top of it. I've gone soft.
Maybe. But a little bit of recon, a little bit of scouting out this area. Again, you can't be anywhere that she hasn't been or seen. So now she could teleport you pretty far away. The distance that you could be sent can be up to 500 kilometers. So yeah, you could be really far away from your friends.
Neat.
Really far away.
Oh my god, my one sword is over there too. I'm gonna have to go back. I can't just leave.
Yep.
All right. Cool.
And as you scope around, it's not too long before you come across a small clearing, like very, very close to where you're at. It's like just not far at all. And what you see is, so this is like a fairly sort of big jungle planet. There's some like radiation, there's some things, there's some like dangerous lions. But as you sort of come across this little clearing, which is like only like a couple of steps through the tree line, what you see is a space that's been cleared out that could be a landing spot, like not an official one.
Right.
But you also see evidence of a fire, like a fire pit. You can see some cigarette butts, some logs have been sort of pulled up around the fire pit. You see, because you did a good recon, boot prints. It looks like from holes right on the floor that people have set camp up here. There are no tents here anymore. But now let me think. I've got to think about where they're at.
Is there
They've
any
got
way
their
to,
ships.
to
Mhm.
tell how long ago the camp was used?
Yeah.
It seemed like
So
a
this is what
recent or more of like a few days ago kind of situation.
Oh, no, it's recent.
Okay.
But I'm thinking about what they would and wouldn't have kept on them. They were going to do their mission, so they probably, oh, well, yeah, let me think about it. They've got themselves all geared up to go and do this big massacre. They've got all their rucks and all of that business. But they probably were going to have to hide out a little bit longer, right? Because after the big attack, after they successfully murder everybody in the village, capital city, pardon me, or a whole bunch of them at least, they're probably gonna want to stay on land a little bit longer. So what I would imagine actually is that while there are no ships here, because the ships are gone, they have taken them to go drop everybody off. I would imagine actually they're probably, camp is probably not completely empty. They probably would have, because here's the thing. You're supposed to go and pack up everything. You know what I mean? But
Boring.
Boring. But also, if you're going to just come back, why load up everything? You know what I mean? Like, so I imagine what you would come across would be this sort of fire pit. There's probably going to be, I would say, because here's the thing. I'm thinking about the Camel and Viper, these stealth dropships. They are very, very cramped. On the inside, there's like benches that you strap yourself into, and like a bathroom, and like there's an armory, but there's like no room. Like it's not it's not a comfortable space to be in long term. So, and they have been here for a while. So what I would imagine is that you're probably going to see the big tent. The small shelter halves, I bet they've taken with them. They've sort of broken those down, the small shelter halves, and put them in their packs. But there's like a larger sort of command tent, and I imagine they would not have broken that down because they're going to just come back here. So probably what you have at this point in time is like a little fire pit. You've got a command tent, which is going to be somewhat large enough if you it's like a canvas tent. If you walk camouflaged, right? There's camouflage netting over everything. And if you go inside the tent, there's also no sounds of life at all in this moment, right? It looks to you like this is empty. But if you go inside the command tent, there is a table, like a folding table.
Answer is
like
yes, absolutely would go in.
I imagine you would, right? Because you're not going to sense with that recon roll. You don't sense anybody there. So you can snoop about, right? Without there being much of a...
Perfect.
You know what I mean? Like that was a good recon roll. If somebody were there, you would know it. But the camp is empty. The tent itself, the command tent, which is still up, like it's up and it's got some camouflage netting over it. Everything else is basically cleared out, but most of the other things are probably going to be on their backpacks. But inside the tent itself, there's like a folding table, and there's some folding chairs. On the back of a chair, there's like a jacket. On I would say the wall, but one of the walls of the tent, there is it's not on the wall, but like there's a map, like sort of a map sort of put like on basically kind of like a dry erase board.
Yeah.
That shows the capital city with sort of arrows of approach. It's clearly like their battle plan that they had been going over for this attack. There's also like a line down this map drawn with the location of what is clearly where the second son, Patateas, was holed up, right? And like approach arrows for each one. And you can see like a cup of coffee, one like a military jacket that was just left over the back of a chair.
Does the drawn map say the distance to the second son? Oh my god, who's right here? Ah, no, he's made an appearance.
Hello.
But does it say any sort of distance?
No, because you figure they know where they are, right? Do you know what I mean? Like,
right, yeah.
They know where they are, and it looks to you that because you asked the question like, how old is this camp, right?
Mhm.
This camp is fresh. Like
Okay.
the coffee is cold but not moldy, which means it's probably from this morning.
Mhm.
The cigarette butts are pretty fresh, but it also looks like they have been in this camp for 1 or 2 weeks.
Okay.
You assume, and you had a good recon roll, that there are the indentations of 2 different spaceships probably been in this
Okay.
area. There's also tracks for like a jeep probably of some sort.
Mhm.
So they clearly had 1 or 2 driving vehicles that have sort of wheeled vehicles which have made their way out. Also, they had 2 ships that were there, but the camp itself is currently empty. But I wouldn't say it's abandoned, right? Like it's the sense that your guess is that after they finish their mission, they're going to come back here to hold up, right? Like until the heat is off.
Okay. Well, first thing, Harlock would take the jacket and I suppose put it on, because it's at least some armor-ish. Also, would pick up the coffee and drink it. Like, oh, this is cute. And would drink it and then be like, well,
the coffee
absolutely
cup
disgusting.
is completely black, matte black.
Oh, well, in that case, she would be like, just like, and then maybe just hold on to it for the time being and be drinking the cold coffee while wandering around the camp. Are there any weapons of any kind that are pre-made weapons, or possibly like long pipes, or something that could be quickly worked into a weapon of sorts?
Well, that's
other
different.
than this coffee cup.
That's different. That's a different question. The first question about if there are weapons about, they clearly have not secured this camp from invaders, right? You can see evidence of where they would have like guards, people on guard duty, but from what it looks to you, this is pretty remote, and they don't seem to feel like doesn't seem to you like they felt like they needed to be too worried about anyone knowing where they were or that they were even there. So there's a little bit of a casualness about the camp, although it has been cleaned up, right? Like they have packed themselves up. They just didn't pack up the big command tent, but probably because they're like, we're going to be back here anyway. And there is a cot in the command tent as well. Like there's like a folding table, 2 chairs, a cot. There's probably, they probably wouldn't have packed it up. There's probably like a little space heater as well, right? So they can just like stay warm, heat up their coffee if they wanted to. Officers don't want to unpack their stuff, basically. And repack their stuff is what I'm trying to tell you. All of the soldiers themselves, they have to pack up everything. Yeah. So it's this place that looks like a home away from home. You can see the tracks of where the cars went, the jeeps went through the forest, which is probably the direction of the town. But they have at least 2 shuttles of some sort.
So my next question, is there something, because I would like to know the second part, is there something like, can I take a pipe off the cot, or so just it would feel nice to have something.
Absolutely. The cot itself is made out of like a
just the
airplane
tubes.
aluminum, titanium, you know what I mean? Like it's like
it's like going well.
Yeah, like it's light, right? But it's strong, and you just have to like it's one of those cots that has like, it's like a frame cot. So you just have to like pull out one of those things, and you can definitely use it as a club. Absolutely no problem. That would be not an issue.
Perfect. No better way to start the expedition than a coffee in one hand and a blunt instrument in the other. So I think they're probably not too far from the capital city would be my guess. So what we're going to do, since this all happened so suddenly, is the next thing to happen is that I would like to, I would like to, let me do, if I may, I want a telepathy. I want to reach out to my the driver of my shuttle, who said he was going to be hanging around for a minute or so. Should I need an assistance, and this feels like a wonderful time. You know, had I not the ability to reach out with my mind brain, maybe that would be a worse situation, but that's what she's going to do.
I need you to roll your... So let's talk about this for a moment.
Yes, let's.
How many side points do you have left right now?
Right now, I believe I have 9.
Great. Please, if you would, roll your telepathy. I imagine it's your mind link.
Yes.
It's a 4, if that's all you need.
Well, it's a 13.
No.
No, what? Why not?
They're not in range.
Oh my guy, no, you said you'd be in range. Okay.
Well, you've been teleported away. Now, you have options.
Okay.
If you wish, by the way, spend 1 side point for that.
Yeah.
If you wish, you can push yourself to the limit. The cheat is to the limit. And try to increase the range. Push your mind out further.
You said options as if there was another option. Is that?
Well, I mean,
that's
if you like, because you're like, you've got telepathy's distant, and you can teleport at very distant, which is one range band higher.
Could I, in theory, if I were wanting to just be fun, could I teleport back? Since I've seen where they are.
Yes.
I don't think she can outrange me.
Yes, you could. You could also do your telepathy, but you'd have to pay 2 psionic points to get yourself to very distant range.
Yeah.
Or 4 times for continental range.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how chaotic I'm feeling right now. She's in a mood for sure. Could I? So wandering around would not have taken too long.
A little. You were like, you know, searching the area, checking it all out.
This is probably a mistake, but we're gonna do
it. The sun is setting.
Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing it said that the chaos level is high, and I do feel that, and I have to get back there anyway. I mean, my sword's right there.
It's true.
Yeah, I'm gonna teleport back.
You're gonna teleport back?
I am.
Are you sure?
Yes, but not to the exact, because she went all the way from the other, because she'd gone through another camp before, and like had walked a little bit of distance before getting to the point where the gal seemed to notice her. So she gonna, almost as if you die in a video game, you kind of start back a little bit further. We're gonna teleport a little bit further back, so not directly in the range
to the crash site.
Chucked out, yeah.
Yeah, to the crash site.
Yeah.
If you would then give me a teleport roll.
I would love to.
And make sure you spend. Now, here's my question: would you like to take your clothing with you or not?
Oh, the jacket?
Yeah, and the pipe.
I mean, if we're going back to the crash site, I can probably pick something else up. Like, the jacket's kind of itchy. No, she's gonna leave that behind. She doesn't want all that.
Although we'll, an 8.
Yeah, we'll drink the rest of the coffee like real quick before. And then she's actually gonna take and set it like upside down on top of the space heater. And then he's gonna go teleport to the crash site. Here we go. It's an 8.
That is what you needed. As
Yay.
you teleport just your body and you warp, give me 2d6.
Mm-hmm. That would be a 7. A 1.
When you sort of when the world warps around you, it's always disorienting because at this level of distance, right, when you're teleporting that far of a distance, different parts of the planet have different like it's about like momentum, energy, and like where you are, and it's always disoriented, and you're gonna be disoriented for like about like a little over a minute as you try to gain your bearings on this. This was not the greatest jump for you, but when you sort of bring yourself back, there you are as in front of this sort of broken up ship, right? As its nose in the dirt, clearly sort of shot down some time ago. And you remember that was the way where the battle was.
How can you remind me, because I don't remember, how far of a walk was it from the crash site to where I'd gotten?
It wasn't short.
Yeah, so it'd probably be too far to do like any sort of a recon to be like, do I hear weapons in the distance firing? Has this all
you're probably too far for that. You'd probably have to move some and then you could start picking it up.
Okay. I would like to recon the area just to maybe there's another pipe, maybe there's a broken shard of glass, who knows. Either way, I'll take it.
Give me your recon.
Where did it go? Oh, there we go. That is an 11, my favorite recon number.
This is a crash site. There is nothing that is like
broken.
Yes, there's no official weapon here, but there are pipes. There are there are a lot. It's a crash site. There are a number of heavy, blunt, and also not so blunt objects that you could pick up pretty easily. Oh yeah.
Great.
Oh yeah.
I would imagine, if I may, maybe a piece of like something kind of long that has a jagged edge that was like on the hull or something like that. That was a little bit lighter and meant to fall off. Something carryable, but a little menacing looking. We'll pick that up.
I support this. I support this very much. So I assume you start heading back towards the battle.
Real quick, would I need to do recon to see if maybe there was like inside a shirt or pantaloons?
Yeah. No.
Well, it is what it is. So.
Yep. Just nude Harlock.
Although I will say, like in this area, I imagine what she'll probably do, because this is the jungle and she's not an idiot, so she's probably going to find any places that were burned out, like wipe a hand across any like burnt dark stuff and just kind of start wiping. It's kind
yourself.
of it's kind of like the soldier going through, except it's just like stripes everywhere.
Yes. I'm gonna need a roll from you.
Yes.
But yeah. I'm gonna need a roll from you. But first, give me survival.
Okay. Well, for some reason, someone doesn't have that, so. Survival has never been a question before.
Oh,
well. Some leadership.
Hey, listen, you. So what? Remind me.
So on your sheet, you can click that button that says like which skills to show.
Oh, okay. I thought I had added that before, but.
And then you can just click on it so that's visible. You'll be at a minus, but it is a thing at least that you can do.
Might as well. I don't think it actually rolled. Hang on. I don't know what I've just done.
I didn't do it.
What has happened? Nope, that wasn't right. Yes. Nope. Oh my god. Oh, I need an adult.
I didn't do it.
I added one no modifier. Roll. Nope. Still didn't roll anything.
Where are you?
I'm down here at the bottom. Under.
The
I went to other skills.
Let me see skills, and you did not add survival. So if you go up to, it says select which skills to show the little green button.
Ah.
Yep. And then you hit survival.
Got it. Yeah, I just added another.
You don't need to add it.
Okay.
Cool. Don't have the blank ones. That's for like weird esoteric stuff. And
My favorite
then
kind.
it should show up, and then you can hit. Did you add it?
I clicked it.
Let me see.
Oh my god, it keeps going away.
Hit it, and then hit survival.
I did.
Yeah, and it's there. I see it.
Okay, here we go. Will I survive?
And,
6?
You have it under intellect. It should that's good. 6. Okay. So
I feel like she would probably use that for survival, but
Yep. So you need an 8 for this. Is what you need.
Well, it's been really fun playing with everybody. It was
so you're dead. No.
Oh.
You're not.
You're not bye.
Dead. You're not dead.
Oh. Yes. Could I? Because we had. I don't think I have my. Yeah, I don't have it listed here. I have it written down on my sheet though.
You have 6.
Yeah. Could I just? I'm gonna do that.
Yep. You can just take that current and mark it down, so you're down to 4 luck.
Yeah.
And you always remember to use the current rather than the base. Keep the base where it is, and then hit current. I fixed the sheet so it works better now.
Oh, excellent. Oh, good. Thank you.
Yes. So you are moving through this forest, and it is slow going, and there are all these like thick ropey sorts of tendril plants like kudzu. The ground is uneven, and the oxygen is thin, and traveling is difficult because you're not getting enough oxygen. And it's just kind of miserable. And it takes you a while. Give me stealth, recon.
Yep. Do you care which?
Both would be great.
Okay. First for stealth is 7. Next for recon is
okay.
Nope, I'm increasing. We're at a 12 now. The longer she goes, the more irritated she becomes.
So you're not that stealthy. As you're walking, you notice boot prints, as if Tarika, if they were just super not stealthy, just stomping all over puddles. I'm not saying it was Tarika, but it was Tarika. So you have a trail to follow. And as you make your way, and it is hot, it is uncomfortable, you cannot breathe particularly well, you're getting a little bit lightheaded, this will not be great. But as you get closer, you can make your way with that recon to where you had been before. And when you get there, you don't hear any sounds of combat.
Okay.
You do find all of your clothes and weapons, though, where you were teleported out. And if you push your way into the battle area, you see bodies.
Oh.
you see the bodies of... Ooh, I have to go and get to that map so I can exactly get all the bodies that were there. See the body of one Aslan shot, and you see the bodies of 3 of these hunters. And they're on the edge of this area, which looks like a giant staircase, like the ruins of a building that are now like with a throne on it, and the throne is made of like metal from the wreckage. And what you can see is the soldiers, well, hunters, they have all been clawed to death or hacked to death. Looks to you like axes or spears, up in close combat. They all have guns, but some of the guns they've been disarmed, right? And there are these 3 soldiers just there, dead. And there's an Aslan who's been shot up in close combat with these 3. So there are these 4 bodies, and you can see spatters of blood. But other than that, the entire place is empty. Your friends aren't there, and neither is anyone else.
This is turning into such a fiasco, and she's going to go and check all the bodies, and not to see if they're alive. She's going to loot the bodies, is what she's doing.
Oh,
do we? She doesn't care if they're alive. Do they have? Well, anything useful. We'll take weapons. We'll take ammunition. We'll take money. Any pictures of family. We'll take those too.
You have a good recon. They have got these really nice sniper rifles. I'm sorry, hunting rifles. Hunting rifles.
Well, either way, she will. Do they each have one?
There are 3 of them. Yes.
Oh, she will sling all those over her. She's taken all those. She's not letting these stay here. That would be a waste. Sniper hunting rifle. I mean, come on.
And I will note that all of them are in like generic safari outfits, right? They have nothing about them that reads, we're military. They're clearly like, if you search in their bodies, you're not going to find any markings that would prove that they belong to this military or that military.
Sure.
They are clearly sort of like, oh, we are on safari with hunting rifles.
Yeah, she recognizes a sniper rifle when she sees one.
And you're like, the Aslan who's there on the ground.
Any knives?
He has got this axe. It's a fairly large axe. It will be very difficult to use effectively if you're not an Aslan, because Aslan have these dew claws which hooks into the hilt of it, but it's a very nice axe. It's beautiful.
Question.
Yes.
And I don't know if Harlock would know this, but this might just be a meta question. Does Evan have a dew claw?
No, because Evan is Vargar. Only the Aslan have a dew claw.
Okay, because I know some dog species do have dew claws, so I didn't know if maybe they retain those. But okay.
My golden retriever has one, in case anybody cares.
Yeah, my Shiba has one too.
I looked it up the other day and went, "Oh, look at you, an Aslan."
Yeah, well, he uses it to hold on to bones when he's chewing. It's like a tiny, weird little thumb.
And it looks to you as if whatever happened here, they're gone. Like the rest of the people there are gone. Evidence of perhaps a ship. Because that was a very good recon.
Well, at this point, having all of her clothes back and everything she had before, I imagine she would have a way now to get in touch with the pilot who was not within range, because there was a way that they were supposed to be able to get in touch. So now she'll actually get on the call device, whatever it may be.
It's a psionics.
Oh, okay. And be like,
because that's how.
Roll it. It was name was Roland.
Yeah, you have to roll it. 4+.
Okay. Okay.
Weird.
What was
weird telepathy.
What was this person's name again? Did they ever share it, or?
I feel like they did.
I don't.
Well, you are. Oh, I've got my notes. And by notes, I mean the lovely notes that Will and TW gave to us.
Willen, yes.
Thank you, Will. Oh my God, it's amazing.
Yeah.
Spend
That's a
1
9
point, by
on
the way.
telepathy. Yeah.
Thank you. And it's trivial for you. And like you just reach out and you see the mind, and they, by the way, must also send back because that is how that goes.
Did you say the name was Trivial?
No, it's trivial to do it.
Oh, I was like, did someone name them Trivial, or does Harlock just feel like it's trivial to know
No,
their
that would be terrible if their name
Oh,
had
beautiful
been.
baby Trivial. We'll have a wonderful life.
It was in a shot of Jaeger. Let me get there. So your mind reaches out and you hear, yes,
Where are you?
I've had to move. Where are you?
Do you you know what? It's not even important. I'll send you my coordinates, which I'm assuming she could do from where she is.
You can picture it. Just listen.
Okay. Yeah. He's one of us. Yeah. So she'll send whatever necessary means.
But listen.
What?
I had to move from where I was at.
Well, I don't care about that now. Can you get here now?
Yes, but I had to move from where I was at.
How far did you move?
It'll take me a little bit to fly in, but there was some sort of attack being mounted on the capital city.
Ugh. Oh, my word. This is turning into a very long evening. Well, how quickly can you get here?
It won't take me too long. 15 minutes.
Wonderful. And bring some fresh clothes. There's mud all over the inside of mine.
I'm in a ship. I don't have fresh clothes.
Nothing.
No, I'm in a shuttle.
This is so much different than it used to be when I ran missions back earlier on.
I'm
this
just
is fine.
Just
this is fine. No, you know what? Just get here as quickly as you can.
Okay, but okay. I'm just
as quickly as you can.
Yes,
no! Oh my goodness! I can't. Just right here. Sending you the coordinates. Bye.
Lady Harlock, I'm still connected to you psychically.
Yes. What do you want?
I'm just saying that I'm flying over right now, but there were these stealth ships. There was some sort of. I'll be there in about 10 minutes now.
Hold on. You should have led with that. What do you mean they're stealth ships?
I was trying to tell you there was an attack on the capital city. That's why I had to move.
Stealth ships?
Yes.
All right. Did you see any of these attackers? Did you see what they looked like?
Well, I left the minute I saw ships coming. I moved.
Okay. Well.
But I can see there's smoke coming from the capital city right now, though.
There is. Okay.
Some sort of explosions?
I have a quick errand I'll want us to run once you get here.
Okay, I'm 7 minutes out, by the way.
Oh, wonderful. You I guess you're on the line till then, eh?
I mean, I don't have to be.
No, this is fine. This is a valuable opportunity, I suppose.
Just
what do you
flying.
I guess what do you when you're not running errands, what is it you do? What do you do?
I just run. I'm on the ship, the shuttle. I fly.
That's it? You don't do you literally that's all you eat, sleep, and fly the shuttle, that's it?
No, I'm mostly it's just long travel right from the consulate back here, gathering information. I'm a courier.
What do you have any hobbies or something? Do you eat food?
I'm 4 minutes out. I do eat food. I met up with the librarian here. She's a little scary.
Yes, she is. What's her deal? Do you? And all of a sudden, Hawk is way more interested. Yes, okay. Harlock did spend the night over there. Yes. So tell me more about what's her deal anyway. Well, you worked with her long. What's she stationed here? Is that her?
No, she travels through. We were just supposed to liaison here. I've been staying on this 2 minutes out. I've been staying over here, just a courier, just waiting to gather packets of information and bring. And you can see the shuttle coming into view.
Oh, thank God! And she's gonna turn off the. She's gonna just yeet him out of her mind.
The shuttle lands down. And the door opens, and you can see the pilot. So.
Yes, we have an errand to run, and I imagine she's still kind of pacing around right by where the Aslan was. Does this Aslan also have any like jewelry or any adornments that look fun?
Well, they're wearing a smelly leather armor.
Is it decent though? I mean, it'd be better than.
Probably not.
Oh no.
It's more like we are very bold and brave, so we're going to wear armor that is not particularly covering.
Okay.
Yeah. But it is the body of an Aslan ally. Saving it might not be bad.
Yeah, that's true. Oh my lord. So once he opens her, she's gonna like just wave him over. Come over here. Help me get this thing onto the shuttle.
Oh.
This individual. And she looks down at him. I'm sorry. I meant, I acknowledge.
Okay.
All right. Help me get him on there.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. Fine. And he gets up. And he comes out of the shuttle.
She's gonna grab a leg and just like start pulling him. Because I imagine they're pretty big, right?
Yeah, they are. What are we gonna do with these bodies? Do we want all of them?
No. Just this one.
Okay.
I'm not bringing it for fun. It's not for me.
I don't know. I mean, Lady Harlock, I don't know what all of you advanced agents do. And like as
as they pull him on, she's gonna like kind of more quietly lean in. Do you want the other bodies?
No, unless I need them.
I won't say anything to anyone if you do.
No, I don't.
That's between you and yourself.
I feel like that's unsubtle. I don't really. I just am trying.
No one would notice,
Where to?
Yes. And then she'll put into his mind the other camp that she was teleported to, because she wants to stop by there. This one.
Okay, and he'll sort of pick up the ship, and you're flying. It's going to be a while. You're about 500 kilometers out from that other location, but he'll fly there. It's a good ship.
So I'm sorry. What's her name again?
Me?
Yes. I'm not asking him.
Oh, Tiny.
Tiny? As in small?
Yes.
Is that a given name or one you chose?
It's a nickname they give me because my arms are so long, so they call me Tiny. And it's true, his arms are really long.
She's not paying attention. She's like, oh, well, that's fun. Wouldn't it have made more sense for them to call you short arms or stubby? I feel like stubby would be better.
Well, I bet it would be. Maybe I could
stubby stubs. That could be fun.
Tell the gang to leave me alone.
Hold on. Pause there. What do you mean leave you alone? What are they doing?
Oh, just a little bit of ribbing.
Ribbing?
Teasing.
And you see her start to pull out her gun. Ribbing, you say? What do you mean ribbing? Like, what kind of ribbing are we talking about here?
Well, just a little humiliation, that's all.
Who's doing this?
Well, fellow...
It's not the librarian, is it?
Oh, no, I try not to... No, just fellow couriers. By the way, there was a space battle. It's like a battle between those ships. And
really?
It's like...
Did they get shot down?
One of them did.
Oh, good. So are these actual couriers, or are they kind of work that we do?
Us, yes. Well, I mean, couriers
really?
for you,
Well, yes, but I mean, there are actual couriers as well who courier things from the capital city. We should develop different names for that, I suppose. So, who are they around? Are they? Is this usually communication you had? They're not nearby or anything.
No, usually. I'm going to be jumping back, and then I'll probably run into a few of them again.
Who are they? Who are they? Show me.
Do you have a message for me?
I just want to know.
Oh, okay.
This will stay between us. No one else has to know.
All right. in your mind, you see these images of 3 Zodani pilots. You can see their faces, and they are sneering and laughing.
She hates this.
And they're like pointing. They're not pointing at you, but like you are clearly in the perspective of Tiny. And there's just like a you can see a food tray being tipped over.
This is appalling. You know, they never would have accepted this kind of business when I was in training. You know what would happen?
No.
I'd stab them.
Oh.
Not fatally, of course. I mean, we still need them to do their jobs, but
Yes.
just a little bit of a stabbing in a non-vital place, mostly non-vital.
Never.
Maybe the face. That would be fun.
Okay.
No.
Look, here we
So-
are at your
Oh,
place.
oh, wonderful. Well, I'll tell you. If I ever run into them, I can go ahead and cut them on the face and tell them it's from you. And she's gonna, once the door goes down, she's gonna quickly go and jaunt.
And your pilot's like,
He's gonna turn from stubby to stabby. So she wants to mess up their stuff. I don't think there's any real point to being here other than just she's aggravated. So she's gonna start. She's gonna take her sword out and she's gonna start just like cutting the tent and knocking it down. She's gonna take the electric heater and just start like she's gonna arrange it all to where she lights her. She has her second instance of arson.
Yep. Mm-hmm,
Twice. That's twice now. She's gonna go through like if it looks like there's anything that is important on a personal level, like again, family pictures or journals or books, she's gonna take those. If there's any toilet paper, she's gonna take all that. Towels.
No, because they've mostly like packed themselves up. It's just a kind of like a nice chair. You know what I mean?
She's gonna take that. She'll take the chair and put it on there. She'll take all the chairs. No chairs left. And he's just. I imagine he's not helping. He's just watching her like put these chairs on the ship.
Tiny's like, oh, okay. So where to, Lady Harlock?
Let me ask you this.
He walks over, a little like, and he like tips the folding table over.
Stubbs, look at you! I'm proud of you for one. This is good. Hey, now, as an accomplice, let me ask you this. Would it be more obvious that someone did this on purpose if we leave the tent here on fire, or if I move it over to where the bonfire was, their campfire, and put it there as if to say like, now your stuff is in the campfire. You see what I'm saying?
It's burning.
Well, I just a little, we move it.
Yes, no, I feel like it there is fine. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you mean to set it on fire?
Yeah, you know what? It's okay. She's gonna start gathering up like some sticks from the periphery and just like tossing it on there. Yes, I think it will be. I think it will be good once give it a little bit of time. Yes. So, well,
why you back?
I suppose that's. Yes, you know what? That's probably the right choice. I'm just gonna go back to where the sheep is anyway. Oh, this is turning into such a long day. Have you ever had a long day like this?
Yes.
Just a day where everything
has
happened.
Yes.
Yes, I suppose take me back. This is vexing me now.
Where would you like to go?
Take me
Do you want
back
to go back to Highport?
Where my ship would be.
Okay. All right. It's on fire. The tent's okay. Lady Harlock, inside the shuttle?
Did I hear you saying you think it should be bigger? I think you may be right.
No, I
just more sticks onto it. Yes, that will be good. Very good. I'm proud of you, Stubbs. And she's just gonna pat him on the shoulder and then go in. And she's gonna she's gonna arrange all the chairs and then sit to where she's sitting on like a couple chairs at once.
And he will take off and he will fly you back up towards the Highport. And that said, the rest of the gang, as that shuttle is heading off up up the ways. The rest of the gang, you all have to make your way up to the Highport as well, I believe. But you have some logistics to worry about.
I think that
'Cause you have two
I don't
ships.
remember if we had talked about it explicitly, but I think Tarika had wanted to hide the stealth ship so that we can come back for it
Yes.
without anyone seeing, and
Mhm.
then take the scout ship up. And I think that's as far as into the plans as like they had gotten so far. They got a little distracted by the idea of what's going on with Sue.
Mm-hmm. So that means
the Sue thing.
that Quint is going to fly you back up to the Highport then. Great.
I believe.
Excellent.
Well, we can't take the. Just trying to think. The scout ship is now with the president.
Well, you're going to need to take that scout ship back up.
All right.
I suppose. Well, the scout. Yeah, you can't do this. But I imagine what it sounded to me like was the plan was that you would fly back up, and then Quint would bring that ship back down later.
Right. Let's do that. And then gift it over to them.
Yes. Quint. Piloting roll?
Sure, I can attempt that. It's a skill I have.
Mhm.
Pilot what?
Spacecraft.
Okay. But what's that?
Well, dexterity.
Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Eight.
Oh, I totally spaced, but Tarika would probably either help and or be in the way with any sort of piloting things, and Quint. Probably a combination
a little bit above.
Let's be real.
Could you roll your piloting spacecraft, please?
Yeah. Scrolling down to that section of my. There it is. It was small craft, right? Not spacecraft.
Spacecraft. This is an actual spacecraft.
Oh well, I'm not very worried.
Oh, nice. So that's a nice bonus that you're being given. I would like to know exactly how it is that Tarika helps out, that you two together in the two pilot seats, smoothly move your way up to dock into the Highport.
Smoothly, Tarika.
Mm-hmm.
Screw this up, Tarika.
Well, I think Tarika would just sort of naturally like head toward the cockpit as we're all like after we've tucked the little stealth ship away, and they would just like head up to the cockpit, right? I don't know. No, Quint would have already been in the cockpit because they would have like followed him there or something like that. Yeah,
doing the like pre-flight stuff.
Yeah, so they would have just walked into the cockpit and they would have like sat down in the co-pilot's chair.
Adjusting the seat after Val had been in it,
Oh yeah.
It sounds like Val is taller, so yeah.
And there would have been like that moment of like as they come in and they just sort of like hesitate a little bit, and like are their typical self. Now, would you like? I mean, would it be? Do you want a co-pilot?
Yes, I would love a co-pilot. Mine is very deceased right now.
Oh well, I would. And then Tarika will just sit down like.
That
and when they do,
would also have been left on the planet. That's been.
Where did you leave that body?
On the planet.
But where?
in a place where it'll hopefully get destroyed more and become unrecognizable. Like if there's like a wall that's about to give, like maybe just put that body there and then like kick the wall or punch it.
No, so
you know.
What I'm asking is, are you leaving the body somewhere where it will be found or not found?
Ooh, I think preferably not found.
Because there's an entire planet full of jungle, you know?
Oh, that's true too. I just didn't know if I had time to get. You know, we could just fly, just kick it out as we're flying up. It just lands in the jungle randomly.
Yeah,
It'll decompose real fast. Yeah, sure.
In Atmo.
Okay, and
Yeah.
No.
She gets to space people.
This is a great preservative. It's a vacuum. Oxygen decomposes things. You don't want to. If you want no evidence, it's gonna hit someone's space windshield at something. That's if it goes through the atmosphere.
Fair.
You're letting them space somebody and throw them off of the
No,
ramp.
Terrico would
the
never do
jungle.
that. Ari is advocating for that. Terrico would never. In their
Lindy
life.
wants to make sure this body's not found. It's going in the jungle.
Fine.
When
From a height, so that way when it hits, that's not a lot. Yeah.
As your ship is making its way back up to the Highport, you know, really good co-piloting help from the Terrica. You know, Quint, just like very helpful. Makes the whole thing just smoothly arriving back
They're
up.
not. They're not my old co-pilot, and that's just
No.
it makes everything so much better than being dead.
And they don't, once they sit down and they're focusing in on piloting, like the stuttering, the like nervousness sort of disappears, and you can see them just start to like anticipate, oh, you're about to release the docking clamp, so I'm going to make sure that the flaps are up, and like covering for the pieces where a pilot would be doing, just sort of seamlessly flowing into that place.
I think as we're like hitting a point where it's just like a couple minutes of like, you know, the coasting upwards. Just like, you were a really great co-pilot, by the way. I mean, you saw your pilot skills, but also you can co-pilot too. Not everyone can do that.
Thanks. You know, I wanted to learn all the pieces of it. You know, there's only one
I can
way
understand
that you can.
Yeah. It's important to be proud of one's craft.
It's also, you know, free. Like when you're here, you don't have to worry about letting anybody else down or messing anything up. You can just fly into the stars.
An interesting perspective. That has not been my experience with piloting, but maybe I'll look at it from try to look at it from your point of view.
Oh. I guess I assumed everyone who pilots just sort of, it's like stepping into the right skin, you know?
I've done something that gives me a similar feeling. I can understand it.
What is it?
Oh, when I used to work in the Cirque du Soleil, getting out there and just doing that kind of thing, that felt right. It felt like I was born to do that kind of thing, you know?
Yeah.
Like there was nothing else in the world, only me and my craft. The music, the lights, just being in control of oneself to the minute degree. It's just, just like the so good kind of thing. And then, grabs the piloting wheel again.
Just point of order for all of you here. Where are the Aslan and also your Imperial buddy?
That is a good question. Quint would have just been ready to leave, and they're like, all right, we're ready to go. Quint would be like, all right.
Do you have them on your ship with you?
I mean,
Val's the Aslan guy. I'm not sure.
Yeah, because there was the whole discussion with Val and the Aslan and the president. What say ye, Greg?
Val wasn't here at the end of last episode, so Greg is a little bit in the dark as to where exactly everybody is supposed to be. So Greg was staying quiet.
But this is the
Sorry
question,
about that, Greg.
because
Great point.
here's the question. Your Aslan, your doctor is in the hospital. Your nobleman, right? Ayers is in the hospital because you worked on him. You could take him with if you wanted, or you could keep him there. The rest of the Aslan, the question is, do you want to bring them with you back into the Highport? Which, by the way, they would not be allowed back on the Highport because they did not dock their ship in the Highport.
I don't
so if
see.
you do
They're not. Yeah, went directly to the planet, so they can't go to the Highport. And I believe last time we spoke that Jaeger or Ayers is has to stay and do natural healing to. So I doubt that he would bring him back up anyway. Technically, he got hurt on an excursion, and we still get our full board and pay. So I don't really care about him. Leaving them on the. Okay, I mean, you're asking Val. Okay, here inside Val's head. Val thinks let's leave everybody down there and whatever happens, happens. So
What's
he's
going on,
definitely not
Disney?
going to advocate to bring anybody back up.
Yeah, we do have to
If
bring
somebody
the scout
talks
ship
to him
back
about
down,
it.
and we can bring anybody back up we want to bring up in the stealth ship directly to the gambler. Is what I think would make sense as a player, but Quint doesn't care.
I just wanted to know
Val
if you
doesn't
had.
care, and Greg agrees with all of you, not with Val. Okay.
I just wanted to know if you had Aslan on your ship as you're approaching the Highport. That's all I wanted to know.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I feel like it's just an us thing.
Although
I don't think that Fatatias would leave after. I mean, he's establishing essentially a beachhead on.
Yeah.
He does need to talk to his dad, who you said was in system, but he can't.
Figure that out
you know.
after.
Yeah.
when we come back for the stealth ship, we can bring
Yeah.
in comms to be able to do that with.
Mhm.
Play taxi for a bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
They drop
If
me
he
off at
still
the
has
Highport and then
does
go
the shuttle
drive.
have comms?
All right.
There's only the stealth shuttle, which you did not leave the shuttle with him.
No.
You left the stealth
I'm-
shuttle hidden.
If we want to have that RP'd out, we can, but that will be a rough fight getting that out of Terrica's hands.
In place.
Val hasn't met the hill yet that he wants to die on, so that's something absolutely you can have that.
Although I
Vespertine,
do-
Vespertine. This is Theban Highport. Vespertine, please acknowledge.
And Quint will look over, and this is what I was going to bring up before you had the comms up when I grabbed the thing is, so do we want me to be the scout, or should we say that the scout died and we're taking the ship back up, and I am someone resident of the planet, I didn't spend a lot of time, I could just kind of lay low here. What should we, when they call us on comms, what do you want?
The scout ship that we're on.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. That's your only way back up to the planet, because they don't send shuttles down
Yeah.
very often. And they certainly would not be sending shuttles down right now, what with the attack, you know.
I don't think that we want to be
This is
allied with
registered
the
as
scout ship. I
Imperium.
think we just want to say that we like escaped.
There was
the
an attack,
burning
we escaped
planet.
using it because it was unoccupied. Certainly, I will be,
I will note, if that's your story, they're going to keep the ship.
oh, that is true.
Yeah, hold on.
I think it's safe to keep the Imperial ID up because everybody up
Right.
there is Imperial.
My partner. All right then. My partner just died in the attack, and I'm carrying you lot back up with me because the shuttle's not coming. All right, get this thing back on. Yes, Vespertine to. What's the name of the station trooper?
Theban Highport.
Yes, Vespertine to Theban Highport. Requesting permission to dock.
Theban Highport, there is, we're under alert right now. There is an attack happening planet side. Please explain where you're coming from.
Coming in from survey work.
Survey
planet.
work. One
Yes.
moment.
And there's like just a bit of silence.
It's not a lie. It's coming in from survey
No.
work.
It is not a lie.
Oh
However,
boy. Oh boy.
A little bit of a.
you just
Oh, boy.
did survey work. They put you on hold.
They did.
They put you on hold a little bit.
Because I could have been like on the other side of the planet doing survey work when the attack went down. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know if they
It's just
do.
I'm just a loyal Imperial.
Yeah.
You know?
And they put you on hold.
Yeah. Does that happen often?
No,
No.
it does
Like,
not happen often.
They put me on hold. I don't like this.
Oh boy, that's not good.
Vespertine, come in. This is Theban Highport.
Yes, Theban Highport. This is Vespertine. Acknowledged.
Yes, we're going to be putting you in a different slip, if you don't mind. We want you to come into Dock 4, Slip 3, and when you arrive, just wait. We'll have a quick inspection, and one of our security would like to just have a quick word with you.
Certainly. And I'll look over at Terica and like, mention you guys.
Derek is like,
I should also mention that I picked up some people who were waiting for a shuttle to come back up from the ship's docked up here.
Ah. Security will ask you some questions.
Of course they will. I'm more than happy to comply.
Of course. But, just be careful.
Always, over and out. It's that button.
There will be no such thing. This is Duke Marrymore of the Imperium. We are meant to come in, Mrs. To override all access. Slip 3 is fine, but your security questions are no need. I have a meeting with the director, Lam.
They have clicked off the comms. You'll have to probably say that to the security person who's going to say hi.
Terica, I think, heard that though, and they just say, insufferable man.
They
the
don't
Harlock.
He is not a like 1,000-year-old warlock.
Connect me again.
Okay.
Establish a connection with security.
Can't do that from my side.
The Harlock, you have a back door in from your particular shuttle, Tiny
Fabulous.
Stubbs, who's able to bring you in a little bit under the radar, and you're sort of brought in to the Theban Highport. And when you arrive, you're going to arrive like about 15 minutes before this shuttle does. There is a whole sort of sense of panic on the station. There are sort of news images. There's footage being broadcast of Aslan murdering people in the village down below. And sort of like fire, and like there's like these news, like, you know, breaking news just now, and you can see, right, like these sort of like very grainy, not very easy to find images of like a battle that was taking place down below where you were just at, and it looks like, I don't know, like a whole 50 Aslan warriors who look like they've just attacked the capital city, and were like stabbing people, clawing people to death. But like, again, it's very grainy and hazy, and you get that there's a lockdown happening, so that no one's going to be able to go down to the planet side, obviously.
Is my newest best friend Stubbs with me still?
Yeah, Stubbs is like on the shuttle and is like, you've got like kind of like a side slip, which is like a clearly, what would I call it? A very expensive person's sort of private dock is what this is.
Well, and let's not forget that as a reward one time, she did get a very important person's access.
Mm-hmm. So, I'm just gonna stay here.
Well, if you want, I guess. Am I done with you?
Yeah, unless you need me for something. If you have any messages you want me to send back, I'm going to be heading back in a couple of weeks.
No. No, I don't think so.
Are you sure?
And she would start thinking about like her aunt who passed away, her dad who was still very sick. But like also remembering that if anybody were to be real sour about somebody breaking pretty much one of the most basic rules of this kind of work, it would be both of those two. So
yeah.
No, I don't think so. But I will say, should you run into any of these other couriers, tell them to keep their eyes on their back.
Okay, I'm still stationed here I'm not due to leave for another 2 weeks. I'm
Well,
just waiting
eventually
on.
you will.
Right, I'm just waiting on different people to come in and give me messages to send back. So if you have anything, I'll be here for another.
Well, do you know where I could find this librarian again?
Probably back at her quarters.
Oh, still here. Wonderful. Yes, you may go. I'm done with you.
Oh, well, I'm staying here. It's more like you would go. I'm on the shuttle.
Oh, and would she have seen would they have seen any of these newscasts as they're pulling it, or would that be something she sees once she actually goes onto the station?
Once you basically leave the shuttle, you'd see them everywhere.
So she would leave the shuttle, see them everywhere, and like as he's starting to close the door, she would spin around, come back, and just like slam a hand on it, like you do with an elevator if you don't want it to close.
Oh,
Stubbs,
yes.
I have a question for you.
Yes.
So you saw the ships coming down, did you?
Well, I saw a ship fight. Yeah.
What did they look like?
Well, one was an Imperial scout ship, a surveyor, and then there were these two that I'd never seen before. I couldn't actually pick them up on my sensors.
Were you able to get any regular visual, your eyeballs?
Yeah, they were very small, painted all matte black, and there were two of them, and they were fighting each other. And then the Imperial scout came in and helped shoot down one of them. So there were these three ships, two which were clearly of the same type of ship, and one shot down the other. And
one was clearly sided with the Imperial, is what it sounds like.
I guess. I don't know.
Now, real quick, Harlock would likely know what an Aslan ship looks like. She would be versed in the different types of things that people are cruising around in. Would she recognize any from the description that he's talking about, like what's going on, or is it just something like they just found some ships and painted them?
Aslan tend to make their ships pretty obvious that they're Aslan ships.
That's what Rocket would assume, but
yeah, they like to.
Their loud
ornate.
nature.
They're loud. They often have like Aslan faces on their ships and prows. Like they're not subtle. He's like, I've never seen a ship like this before. It's I couldn't even pick it up on my sensors. So
you know who would paint their ships difficult to see?
Pirates.
Well, perhaps, but the same kind who would carry around a lot of sniper rifles. Oh, speaking of, and she's going to go and start collecting up her weapons.
Oh, okay. What are you going to do about this? Are you not going to leave the body here, are you?
Damn it, I forgot about this. Here, help me. Grab that leg.
I will note, you probably do not want to have an Aslan body.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking about that now. Is there... Well, Stubbs, I have some good news and some bad news. The good news is we will be crossing paths again. The bad news is the body has to stay here. So have fun with that. And she's just going to leave. But she does have all the weapons and the axe and stuff on her now.
Okay. And you can just see Stubbs just like there with a dead body and a bunch of chairs. Oh.
Yeah, she doesn't want the chairs. She just wanted the other people not to have the chairs.
And as you make your way in through this Highport, clearly it's a weird thing because there's like an alert going on, and they're going from the strobe lights right of the alert, and you've got these big sort of like lurid, like, oh, attack, oh, and like there's clearly like a lot of anti-Aslan feeling as this other Imperial ship on the other side comes in, lands, and are waiting for security to come. But that's where we're going to take our break.
Da, da, da.
Mhm. We're going to take our break, and when we get back, oh, I suppose I should say that the president, I'm sorry, it's rude of me, Director Lam is going to be making a speech to let people know what's happening anytime soon. You know,
Not
to
if I can help
calm everybody, because there's so much concern. But we're gonna take a break.
That's what I think of when I see him. Calm.
Yeah. We're gonna take a 10, and we come back. Everybody's back up on the Highport. They're all gonna, I think, have drinks and hang out. Security just wants to come in and have a couple questions about who these people are, where you came from, where you found these people you picked up, but I'm sure that will be fine.
We'll be fine. I have a plan.
Nice. We'll be back.
It's not gonna go wrong.
Ladies and gentlemen, gather round. Do you like ice cream? Do you like diet water? Do you like state-of-the-art animatronic people helping you? Well then, do I have news for you? You should come down to Hawkeye's old-time gaming emporium. Behind the counter, serving up the best refreshing streamed content, is our very own KY Hawkeye. But he is not alone. By his side are his two assistants, Virgil, the caramel cyborg, and Tori, short for Victoria. It is the best Twitch channel that is secretly an old-timey ice cream parlor on either side of the Mississippi, or the Rockies. And you should hear about the specials. Monday nights is Bonnie's Bonbons. That is a co-stream extravaganza with all the float sodas and sundaes you can shake a stick at. I can shake a stick at quite a lot of Sundays, but there is also a Fudge Rodin Sunday special on Tuesdays, and the famous 1, 2, 3 parfait on Wednesdays, where wrestlers meet up in the squared circle to work out their differences with some healthy wrestling-style fisticuffs. It is all good, clean fun. Hawkeye's old-time gaming emporium. Their milkshakes bring all the gamers to the yard, and their content is more exciting than any Nickelodeon. Take your horse and buggy to their address, twitch.tv/KY Hawkeye.
back, everyone. Welcome back. Welcome back. We had a giveaway, and I hope everybody was doing excitement over there. KY Hawkeye won a shirt.
Nice.
The shirts are pretty awesome. I'm not wearing one right now because I'm wearing my Director Lam jacket, so sci-fi.
Oh, for reasons.
Oh, yeah.
Hey! All right.
Yes. So, as a quick setup, the Harlock still with some DNA to test. To test our Severence against, was some information that your
everybody
librarian
wanting
wanted.
to test my DNA. What is with that?
It's a thing. Laugh of Lindy appears twice as my guests on the what?
The
is
little
it
bits
our-
underneath it? So does Rocket. I don't know. I wouldn't worry about it.
What? Where? Who? What?
And then just don't worry about it.
I mean, we bring
me couldn't
twice
be.
We're
the
just
amount
double the
of-
fun. Yeah.
Hey.
I
Yes.
don't. But wait. What? What do you? I don't.
Hmm?
I don't
the
see
good
it.
news is there's only one Ari out there, so
There is.
That's fair. I'll figure what that is. I'm looking at the stream. Wait, I'm looking at the OBS. All right. Well,
You'd have to. No. It's not on stream. It's when you're looking at Twitch as a viewer and you've got troopersjp with, and it says your guests. Just some of the names appear twice. I wouldn't worry about it. It doesn't seem to be causing any mechanical issues. It's probably twitchy.
Okay.
And twitchy.
You should have to show me later so I can fix it because I don't.
I don't think you can. I think it's
Fine.
Twitch. I don't think it's you.
Fine.
Dare you?
The Harlock is maneuvering. And while the Harlock is maneuvering through this sort of, I gotta say, it's a little bit weird because there's like panic, but really the people up here are drinking and having a good time, so they're less panicked. I just, again,
There's
I'm only
organic
seeing,
panic.
I'm only seeing one Lindy. I don't even know. Okay, so, you are there, scout ship.
Yes.
And you're waiting. And waiting. And then you get the hail. The ping saying that people want to come on board your scout ship.
Yep.
I let them aboard.
Yeah, prove it.
Actually, I will meet them. I want to meet them at the front door.
The door is open.
And maybe before this, could I have had someone help me paint some eyebrows on me?
Oh. Who would be helping you paint some eyebrows?
I don't know. Whoever has most confident with a marker.
It sounds like a medical
Deception.
procedure. I'm
That's
there.
what I'm saying. If anyone's drawing brows, it's got to be Val.
It's plastic
Does somebody
surgery.
have good deception?
It's me.
I wouldn't say that I have bad.
I could help with it, but
deception.
I don't know if
I have
I'm.
reasonable deception, but I don't see Tarika painting on Severance's
Really?
eyebrows.
Come
I
on,
know.
come
There's
on.
no way.
I feel like that
Like
could
a
be
all
a
the
real-
very...
Warrior World Court.
What if it's a captain's order? What if it's an admiral order?
What if it's just a bonding?
Which admiral?
Like father-child bonding? Like, I don't know.
Nope. Oh
It
yeah, because
definitely would be.
Tarika has been so good at parent-child bonding, just in
Mhm.
general.
Up
in
until
life.
now.
I'm shocked. I'm shocked. I would like to
I'm
know
not.
if we're going to get an aid
Like, would
and
it
a
be
roll
a-
on this one.
Would it be like a dexterity deception for the
Yeah.
drawing?
Is it a dex deception?
Yeah, because you're like drawn
A
on.
dex deception. A dex
Mhm.
deception.
A deception.
I also just imagine
that
me
a
around the
plus
captain's
3?
chair because
It's a
there is
dex
one,
deception.
and everyone's around there just sort of judging and like all a part of it.
Because you have to wait.
like,
You know what I
hurry,
mean? Like you're sitting
Hurry,
there waiting.
someone give me eyebrows. Hurry.
Make me pretty.
Yes.
Lindy, what is your dexterity? And then we'll
My
be able to.
dexterity is 2. My deception is 1.
Please do well because I really
So
don't
I'd
have
have
to
a
my
plus
eyebrows.
3.
I am the
Oh.
same, but I will let
Oh.
you.
No,
Go
no,
right ahead.
no. please, no, doctor. You know the
No,
Baron
no.
better than I.
I'm tired after a long day of saving lives and
Oh,
And my
choosing
hands
which
are
ones live.
achy.
Yeah. I don't
Sure.
trust myself
I
with
have surgeon
eyebrows.
cramps.
Sure. Deception, dexterity. Here we go. Whoop, whoop, whoop. 7. That's a
Minus
low
1.
roll.
Gross.
-1. Would spending a point of luck make it not a minus anything? I'll
That
spend
is
a point of
correct.
luck.
That would be so helpful.
If not,
Plus
would it turn
1.
into Mariah Carey's eyebrows from?
Yes, it would.
Yes, from glitter.
Plus 1 on your
Just-
deception roll.
Like a 1 and a 3 is bad roll on D6. That's all I have to say. It's just bad rolls.
Good.
Oh, and Quint would
Deception
also
from
say,
from our Baron.
Oh, me?
Yes, because you're rolling it, right? You're getting a plus 1 help.
Oh, I thought they were rolling it, and I was helping.
You didn't help. It's
Whatever,
too
here
late
it
now.
comes. All right, well, I guess it looks like I'm doing it, and you're just going to
Yeah.
judge me for it.
I'm just like, no,
Helping.
technique. I'm showing how. You're
I
good.
No
do,
matter how
I did deception with social. Oh, well.
No matter how it looks, when you're done,
With Dex.
Val will just say,
Dex, hold on.
"That's not how I would have done it."
And Sue is just like on your shoulder
Damn it.
looking.
Friend of the
Plus
face.
7.
If this
Right.
is the first time that Tarika is seeing Sue,
Plus 7.
Yeah.
then they would
Plus
have
1.
they would give Sue a long, slow look.
I mean,
and
to
then
be
they
fair,
wouldn't
Sue
do
wouldn't be
anything
out.
else.
He wouldn't have called
Nope.
out Sue for anything.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay. Well, then
Yes.
they won't do that.
Very fair. I'm going to add
A luck?
3. I'm going to add a luck to it, just for fun.
Okay.
Just so
Okay.
you all know, my imperial designation is Quinlan. And so, just
Right.
stays on the same page. We're all
Sure. Yeah,
imperial
whatever.
gung-ho.
Right. Yes. Right.
The security has arrived,
Oh, my. Uh-oh.
and they're waiting outside.
I
be let
will clear that you all may leave. Thank you. This is great. As I sort of just like bolt up from maybe there's a streak on the eyebrow for a moment as I wipe it off. As I probably bolt up out of the makeup chair. That was probably the captain's chair. Thank you. I must get down to the bulkhead. And I make my way there.
I'll open the door for you.
Yeah, I would rather be alone. So if you want to do it from not being
Yeah,
seen,
like
yes.
it's just it's a button.
Right. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. 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 Wonderful. I'm ready.
Push the button. I make them wait like 10 seconds, maybe. Just
Sorry,
'cause
lag.
they made us wait. for a
Yeah,
while,
yeah,
but
yeah.
not any longer that it would seem to be rude, as if someone was like, "Oh,
Yep.
Time to
they're
be
finally
petty.
here." Yeah,
Yep.
the internal pettiness that doesn't show outwardly. Yep.
When the doors open, you're going to see about 4 armed soldiers and 1 person, and by soldiers I mean space station security, and 1 sort of, what's the word? Person with a clipboard, you know? Person with a clipboard sort of person. Clipboard person is what you've got.
I'm wrapping
and-
my scarf into a turban right now because that's usually how Merrymore keeps his scarf.
And this fellow walks in and he goes, "Okay, Captain
Merrymore, hello.
Quinlan." Excuse me, Captain Quinlan. What is Quinlan's last name?
Vance. I said it wrong last week.
Captain Quinlan Vance. Transponder says you're the captain of this ship, the Vespertine.
Transponder is wrong. Hello, Duke Merrymore of the Imperium. We have commandeered this ship, and I have a meeting with the director. I would assume it would be best if you stop wasting time and direct me to him.
I'm going to need a deception.
Very well.
You get a bonus for eyebrows.
I get a
turban?
bonus for eyebrows and a turban. Deception, social, I assume.
Yes, please. That's yes, social, and this will be my
What is this?
wits.
10.
I've got a 7. Looks, she goes, oh, well, okay, Your Grace, but before any of that happens, we have some questions we have to ask. This is all procedure. I'm sure you'll understand, Your Grace.
I do understand, but I was going to regale this all personally to the director.
Yes, but we're in the middle of an attack. I
attack
don't
is
know if you
over.
know this. Your Grace, there is an attack going on right now where
The
being
attack
invaded.
has ceased.
Yes, that is technically true, but
Yes.
I just
so
have to
there is no
ask,
attack.
Your Grace,
Yes.
pardon me, Captain, where did you find His Grace and His Grace's retinue?
You're talking... You are talking to me, yes.
No, I'm talking to the captain, Captain Vance. Where did you pick up these people?
I think I'm the only one in the
Yeah,
in the
you
airlock.
like the Baron said he was the only one there. So
Yeah, but well, I need to speak to the captain.
Right. Well, you may speak to the captain when I have an escort to the director.
I'm afraid we have a quarantine situation. This is all normal procedures. I will take you to the director.
This would be a normal procedure if this was under normal circumstances.
Yes, but Your Grace, these things have to be done. I understand, Your Grace. We get a lot of nobles who are very, very picky about things, but you understand that this is my job.
And your
This is
name?
what I just. Pardon me?
And your name?
Oh. Really?
Yes.
Okay.
This fucking guy has never ever experienced the noble, or he would not be talking like this.
Morgan.
Morgan.
Yes.
And your last name?
Green.
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 Right. Okay. Well, and yours too. And I start to point to the other.
These are just regular security. They're not really.
Well, they are under your order, yes.
Yes, I'm Secretary Morgan Green.
Secretary
Your
Morgan
Grace.
Green, yes.
Yes, this is really. This will not take too long. We will expedite you. I have been
understand.
authorized to expedite you through customs. I just need to. I just need to. Your Grace, I just have to check the transponder book. I just have to ask a couple of questions.
And I just have to make a couple notes before you proceed. Just one second. Green is with an E or without an E?
Yes.
3 E's, 2
No,
E's?
yes, Your Grace. This is really not. This is a really. I just have to ask a few questions, and then I can get you escorted to the
Oh,
director.
of course.
You know,
As you were, please.
Okay. Do you need to put my name down? There's a.
Of course.
Okay. Could I? Green tries to look at see what you were writing down. Just tries to look. Okay. Could I just see the captain, please? 5 minutes. We're just checking the books. It's really not. I just have to ask a few
questions. Quite a long
questions.
time.
Yes, I know, Your Grace, but it's
How
really.
about this meeting continues while I have my meeting with the director? Excuse me, and I just begin to start swimming through them. I have no time for this.
Yes, I understand. Tex, Fred, will you just escort His Grace to see the director?
Tex, Fred, your name's great, wonderful. Thank you.
And they
Thank you
just
very
like
much.
they walk like come with us, and they're going to sort of escort you out of this slip. And weirdly, it does not take 2 hours to get through customs. If they don't want it to take 2 hours to get through customs, weird. You just go through like very quickly as they sort of move you through, and as you're walking into this space, it is this weird kind of like there are these alerts everywhere about the attacks, but everyone has a sense that like they're fine up here. Do you know what I mean? Like it's like, oh, everyone's like, oh, how terrible. But it all seems very distant. Do you know what I mean? Like in that sort of way in which like, oh, apparently some poor people on the surface got attacked. That's awful. You know, those Aslan. But like, it's like everywhere, but also nobody seems to be stressed.
Right.
Exactly. I mean, people are using it to like talk smack about Aslan as you're walking by, but they're not necessarily. Nobody's panicked, because they feel very safe up here. And then Green's like, so, Captain Vance?
Yeah, as the Baron is talking to them, and I imagine we can hear. I imagine it's quite loud.
Yeah.
I imagine we can hear it from like just around the corner on the ship, and so Quinlan is gonna be like, "So are you two like His Grace's retinue in this situation?" And he just demanded to be brought up to the station, and that's why I abandoned my post in missing colleague. Is that a good story? Can we stick with that? Is that a good story?
That
Sure.
seems
Right, good
reasonable.
enough. All right. Yes.
I love the
sure.
yes and from the cohorts who would understand Severance at this point. It's so good.
Val understands that there's no
Sure.
figuring out Severance.
Yeah.
It's just you surf whatever wave
Yeah,
he's
it's
giving
so
you. And then,
good. It's so
Right.
good. Yes, I guess. This is so good.
Around and like buttoning the last button of the pants. Sorry, I didn't know you guys were gonna get here. You caught me when I was in the latrine. And the head. Actually, sorry, maybe so the head. What can I do for you? Yes.
Okay, Captain Vance, I'm just here to do some basic security. This is my job.
Yes.
Okay.
I understand. Yeah, not typically my job, this thing, but His Grace was very insistent,
Right. Yeah,
Yeah.
it looks like it.
Yeah.
So I have got just a couple of questions. We see you as
We'll
being
try to
here
make
in
this
good.
go quickly, so we can get through this, and you can go back to handling whatever it is you need to
Yeah.
handle. Yeah.
Right. So this was just we're gonna go and just check your transponder records while we're having this
Please,
conversation.
Yeah.
Are
why
Are we
don't
all
Wait.
down here right now? Did we all
Yeah.
collect in this area? Then Val is going to say out loud, I cannot believe you're letting him go up to the director without you. But that's
Wait,
the last
what?
of the advice I'm going to give you.
Wait.
You're letting
Wait,
him
what?
go to the director without you. Do you know what he's going to say as soon as he gets up there?
He is absolutely. He wrote down your name for a reason.
Do you know what he said
And
to
I'll
us?
lean over to this guy and be like, "That's his retinue."
Okay. I'm gonna need some deceptions for you all, and I feel like we've gotten some help right here. Is what we got.
Yes.
So is this a
Right.
boon? Do I get to roll boon because Severance is such
I
a
wanna
huge
know-
asshole that we...
Severance, and then
you,
me and
thank you.
Derek are backing him up.
Somebody has to roll help. I feel like two people are be rolling help, and one person's gonna roll the actual roll.
Okay.
I'll roll help or the roll. I don't care.
I can roll
I'm guessing
help
this
because
is
you sort of spear.
social.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Social.
You don't want me to make the main
deception.
roll.
I am pretty solid in those, but I feel like Terica was more backing up Val in that instance of like, oh yeah, no, you absolutely.
Yeah,
Oh, I see where
yeah.
Val's going. I'm gonna
Yeah,
like
yeah.
be
If
right
you
there.
want,
To...
if y'all want to roll to assist, then I'll roll the
Yep.
main one. I
Sure.
don't care.
Please do. -1.
Suit and I'm rolling like shit.
+1. Even. That's.
Nice, guys.
He
But-
said we had to roll. I wouldn't have if I didn't have to.
But I will note that Severance is such an asshole. You do get a boon in this roll.
Okay.
Oh.
Thank
Hell
you.
yeah.
You're welcome.
Because
Just
he's
like
just
real
so.
life.
It's 'cause he's so threatening. It's just bad. Okay.
13.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if you want to stay here and talk to us while he goes to talk to your boss, I'll just let you know this. We probably can find some space on you. How do you do? Can you clean well? Are you good at like starship cleaning?
We've seen this
Look.
before. He's not very
Yes,
nice
yes.
to the cleaners, but the reality is, at
Yes.
least you're alive.
Yes, he rolled a 14. Look, we can do this real fast. I just need to look at your transponder. I need to ask your names.
Nice.
Look,
Well,
get
I'll
this
spend some
real
luck
fast.
then because he doesn't have any of that. I'll spend 2 luck
That's
and make it a
good.
15.
Oh,
I really think you need to go up there.
Like, to be
And
fair, my
talk to him
transponder is super clean, but y'all two have to figure out some names. So maybe this would, yeah.
You're
Yes,
like,
yeah,
I mean,
no. To spend the
What?
luck, Val takes out a cigarette and lights it and goes, "So you're going to talk to us?"
Yes.
Terica gives Val a look.
The lucky.
Yeah,
And I give
he
the
looks
guy a
over
look that's
Terica.
like, you poor soul.
Yeah, Val looks over at Terica and just goes, "You're gonna win this one."
Remember Pete?
I do. I don't believe our friend here knows Pete. Pete had
used
your
to clean.
job about a year ago.
Yeah. He had a cushy job. It was really nice.
Let's talk.
You know?
You want to sit down? We have all the time in the world now. Let's sit down. Come on over. Let's have a drink. We'll talk about the new job opportunities that won't be occurring for you.
To make tea.
Captain Vance, it has been lovely to see you again. It is always wonderful. You have, I will be, I'm gonna just, give me this, could you just send the ping over for your transponder? Just send me the
I'll
full.
just send the, just give me the,
Thank you.
the address. I'll just send the transponder.
Okay, just send it right over. Yep. Okay.
We'll walk out with you. And Val starts walking out.
Okay.
And I will,
Terica
and I'll
will
just
be
give the look of like, let's stay here on my ship.
Okay, I'm gonna, you know what, or I'm just going to go. No.
This way and then around the ring to the right.
Yeah, that's it. And Terica's just like in lockstep with Val.
Oh, and Green hustles to get ahead of you so that you are not ahead of him, because already this is probably going to be a big problem. And is like hustling out to try to get through before you get through, because it looks like you're going to tell on him in some way. It's a little unclear.
Just as he gets past, Val was going to say loud enough, obviously, for Terica to hear, and he'll simply say, "Double or nothing." He's fired by the time he gets up to the office.
Okay.
Terica will reply, "You're on."
And he's just like, good. It was very good working with you. I'm sure you'll put in a good word for me.
You want to catch a drink? You can take your time
No,
going up there.
No. I got it. I just, come on, let's go. The other three hustle off trying to get there before you two can get there, or too much damage is done. They're very concerned about that.
If it's okay with Terica, Val would throw his arms over their shoulder, and as they're walking, he would just say, "It's a long day, right?"
Longest we've had in a while. He must be in a mood, and they'll like say that loud enough that it can also be heard.
Oh, some people are worried about their jobs. Okay.
I want to do the mind link to Terica. Terica, you know.
Roll your telepathy.
I'd love to roll telepathy as they're walking away.
You need a 4.
Well, hopefully I'll get it. I did it. I got an 8.
Terica, could you roll, please?
I don't have telepathy. Am I just rolling psionic strength for the connection?
Yes.
Cool.
A voice hits your head. I need to spin up 1 point of psionic point, if you would please.
Am I allowed to roll anything to intercept?
Oh.
You don't know what's happening. You can join in a party line, though.
Okay.
I mean, to be
From
fair,
the 90s.
Yeah, let me see if I can Val on the line. Yeah, exactly.
I do feel like, I mean, he's got his arm over Terica, and whatever Quint is about to say, I'm 90% sure that Terica would jump, because they don't have these connections that often.
Uh-huh.
I leave it up to Trooper if I'm allowed to.
You would need to make a roll, and then they would need to let you in.
Ooh.
Oh, then I won't do it. If I can't eavesdrop, I'm not doing it.
Can't eavesdrop on the party line. Like picking up the second phone in the house and just cover.
Yeah, no. All right, if you would.
So, Terica, I was planning on, now that you are, sorry if I startled you. I'm sure the gasp was mental as well. Sorry if I startled you. I'm still pretty new to this too, but you were both walking away. I think I will send my transponder codes in to keep things legit until things get not so legit when the Baron has his meeting with the director. I'll take the ship back down, hand it over to the people. Maybe send out a little distress call, like, "Oh no, something terrible is happening," so that I am dead and they don't go looking for me. And then I could go to where you hid the stealth vessel. Make sure that is ready to pick you up should you need it.
Go back down to the planet for the stealth vessel.
Yes, swap this scout ship that is Imperial that we are giving to the people of the planet, mix precedents, and then go to the stealth vessel and have that ready to go for you all. So in case we do leave quickly, and you said your ship was the Gambler, we could rendezvous or whatnot, get it done quickly if you. The Baron seems very on a mission, and I don't know how that's going to go for you all.
Fair. It's very fair. The way that he handles life, that is a fair assessment. But that sounds like a well.
Otherwise, I could go through customs, but we leave the ship here, so
No. I think it's I like your plan, and then I'll work on getting a docking clamp and another errand. And when they say like another errand, you get like a vision of Sue for a hot second, and then that like disappears as Terrica tries to like lock down their minds.
Since I have been working in this area for a little bit, would I know someone good to talk to that Terrica could talk to about getting the docking clamp? Like someone who can like a good mechanic or something, someone who could get that part quickly or installed, or is there a role I can make for that?
Yes.
So then, because I'm a spy, I'd probably try to establish contacts in places I go to.
So, let's talk about a new thing that I wanted to share with you all. Everybody, come here. Everybody, come here. I want to tell you a thing.
Everybody, come here.
Yeah.
Come on in.
So, I want to talk about assets.
I'm here.
Yes. So, where did I put that? No, that's not what I want. Let me get out of that. That's you all. No, I want... There we go. Okay, so, hey everybody in chat at all. I have just spent some time making for them some forms, some ship's papers, so they can see them and see what's up. In the ship's papers, because that's an important thing, to know what is in their transponder, etc. And they've got what's all in their ship's registry, of course, and they've got all their transponder data and whatever the starport logs in, all of that is there. Their crew manifest, they're gonna figure out how much they're paying everybody. Passenger manifest, regular forms, their flight plan. Ship's accounts, cargo manifest, and I've just added a brand new tab called assets. It is not completely, it's they do need to roll for Fernando, but the thing is that these folks are doing lots of shenanigans, I suppose. They're wanting to make friends and influence people, and one of the ways you do that is by developing assets. And when you are wanting to find assets and get to know people who might be helpful for you, there is a procedure for that. And I am looking for my companion. Here we go. Thanks. So, I need a roll from you. Since you are looking for them. To find an asset, and by the way, I've made a little table for you so you can keep track of all of your assets, and it takes time to cultivate them to make them more and more trustworthy. But, Quint.
Yes.
I need you to make a roll. Probably streetwise?
Okay. Streetwise intellect?
Soch, if you have
Social? Yeah.
Because you
I have it.
Please?
Sure. Like, wasn't sure if I buddied up with a guy, if I just knew a guy, because those are two different things. So, I will treat my social. 14.
Oh!
I totally know a guy. That's a crit. I know a guy can give you a discount, work real fast.
So let's talk about this for a moment. This is a very good roll, and this is the time that you want to make a good roll, because
Good.
this is to sort of find out, if you can establish a relationship with somebody, like if you've got what kind of a relationship you have with them, yeah, right. So you made that roll by 6.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, yeah. So let's talk about this, and we're gonna have to sort of have a discussion about this as well. So when you get to a place, you can go and say like, "Hey, let's see if there's any assets out there that might be want to cultivate," and then you can then try to figure out what kind of a relationship you have. There's something called an allegiance code, like how trustworthy they are, how much they like you, and when you go to establish that connection with someone, which you clearly have done previously, you get an allegiance code that is 0 plus your effect, which in this case is a 6, which is really good. Because most people, like when you get like when you get like a person, like you meet somebody, like they're like it's at a 0. But you know this person pretty well, as a matter of fact. Yes. So this person, and by the way, people can spend channel points on this. And if I remember correctly, I do have, where are you, channel points? Manage goals. No. Manage reward requests. I believe we have a person here. Yes. We have a Howard Vaux. Howard Vaux. Vaux. Probably Vo. So this person here is a person you know, Howard Vo, from Bronx Smash. Thank you. And Howard Vo is let's call this person a mechanic.
Yeah,
Theban Highport.
Like
with an
ship mechanic type person. Yeah.
Yeah. With an allegiance code of 6. And now I will note you can only try to increase somebody's allegiance towards you like once a week. So having a really good roll like you just did is really, really good to start off.
Yay.
This is, I see you, Krellin. This was the one, the other people were clearly not mechanics.
Yeah.
So I picked one that was a mechanic. So what we have here, I just want everyone to get a sense of like what these allegiance codes are like. So like if you have a 0, that's like routine, non-sensitive information, like names, types of ship passing through a port. That's pretty simple. But with like a 6, you can have sensitive information, right? Navy deployments for the next 3 months. You can.
Oh wow, that's pretty sensitive. Navy deployments for the next 3 months. Yeah.
Right. These people, they trust you and they like you and they have a relationship enough with them that they're willing to do something a little bit more risky. You know?
Yeah.
So I would like to know how it is that you know Howard Vo.
Oh, well, when we get to ports, me and my former coworker, we like to, we have a little bit of downtime between surveying and things. Reports have to be filed out, paperwork sent, that kind of thing. Repairs to the ship, because, when you're gone out for weeks at a time with all that fuel, there's always maintenance that needs to be done. And so, Quint just always tries to get in good with the mechanics in case he ever has to run for it. Because it's a legitimate problem when you're a spy, maybe, as you might be thinking about what I can, in case I needed to have some things done under the table. So Quint always tries to do a bit of schmoozing with the mechanics, or just people that could be useful to her in ports. And so I think maybe had some drinks with this mechanic, like just you know, shooting the breeze. Maybe helped out a
Yeah.
little bit with like some maintenance on the Vespertine. Like, oh yeah, hand like
Yeah.
we can't. There's assistant didn't show up, so I was like, oh yeah, here I can hand you the right tools. I'm not savvy
Yeah.
myself, but then hey, you want
Yeah.
like a couple beers or whatever? Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
So yeah, just got real
Okay.
close.
Yeah.
You know. Mm-hmm.
You do know.
Totally didn't lead them on at all.
Nice, but you do know a guy.
Nope.
Speaking of which,
Yeah.
the Harlock, can you roll for me, social and streetwise, to set the strength of your relationship with Fernando?
Nice.
Since that is an asset you have cultivated. Good. I don't even know if the Harlock just heard me, but
I don't know.
we'll wait.
Yeah. So Quint will be like, so yes, speaking of docking clamps, Tarek, I actually know someone who could be probably very useful to you. There is a mechanic, and I'll give like the location of where he hangs out. Howard Vo. You can tell him that Q sent you to him to get the repairs done, to get the clamp installed. They've cultivated a decent working relationship with them, I believe.
You're muted.
Oh, they would have said, "Oh, thank you." Would
Probably keep
you?
it off official records for you if you want, or a discount. I don't know. You'll have to work it out with him, but tell him. But yeah, tell him Q sent you, and they'll help you out.
Q? Oh, I will. And you'll see another like flash of Sue, and then they'll order it into a sentence of, would you happen to know anyone who might be able to pause an AI?
Oh, that is it's not really popped up on my radar before, having to deal with crazy AI. So, I can think about it, but I don't think, not off the top of my head. I do know a great mechanic though, at least here.
Thank you. I mean, I didn't mean to say that. I really appreciate. I really
should I also let Fatateas use the transponder, like the long range communicator on my ship, or are we going to wait for the what do you want me to tell him? I'm sure he's going to have questions.
Well, we should. I mean, I imagine it would be smart to give him some sort of means of communicating up with his father. That would be really valuable.
Give it like an hour delay for you to do whatever message it is you have business with the things you have to do? Because I imagine they're broadcasting that stuff up there very soon, and maybe have the speech. We might want to have it be after that in case they intercept it or something.
If at all, I mean, I meant to watch the speech to make sure that it's something that can be broadcast up.
I can review it. The president's speech.
Yes, yeah. Because ideally, then we just have his father sending it out.
Certainly, I'll review it. You have a copy as well, so we'll deal with it. I'll go down there and just work things out. It'll be fine.
All right, and if I see anything in the copy, I'll review it as soon as I can and just let you know.
Sure. Just let me know, I guess, via comms when you're coming with the gambler, or I can meet you in space with the scout ship.
Yes.
Clamp on if you don't want to land on the planet twice.
I don't think it would be good for. I think it would be better to meet in space. If
all right.
Yeah, and Tiriga would then give Quint like the area of space to meet them at, which I think that they would try and like think of, is there like a moon or something like that we could tuck behind that would position us away from both Thebas and the Aslan eyes while we pick up this ship that's not supposed to exist.
Yes.
All right. I will, I guess I won't be hearing from you for a few hours, but we should totally, hang out when we are, meet back up. It's been kind of crazy. Go, deceive these people, deceive those people, world, galactic Drinaxian peace and whatnot. So, I'm just, been had a lot of downtime.
Just to like say hi and get to know each other and maybe more. Yes. No. Okay. Awesome. Great. That would be. I would.
Right.
Yes. Down for that.
I'd love that.
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
Great. Well, I'll see you then.
Okay.
Don't keep me waiting too long.
No. Thanks for contacting me.
Anytime. We're not gonna connection cuts.
I think that goes out after the connection is.
Yeah.
And I'm sure the doc is like, what is that all about? But on the other end of this station, the Duke is being led in towards the internal areas where the offices are for the Director Lam.
Right.
And as you are not actually at the door just yet, when you can hear the thump, thump, thump of threatening feet behind you. Heavy, threatening feet. And if you look, there is Secretary Morgan Green. Your Grace, I was going to just bring you in.
Without looking, I just sort of probably glance back as the threatening foot stomps make their way toward me. I realize it's Green. I then turn back towards the doors or whatever it may be and say, "Good. Glad you ought to join us." I presume the transponder is not anything to worry about, as why would it be?
It's you can get fired for not doing... Okay, Your Grace.
What a wonderful topic. Being fired. Sorry.
Okay. And there are these two guards, right? Tex and Fred, who had been escorting you, and Green's like, I've got this. Let's go.
Well, thank you.
And so Green leads the way, has passes through, and you walk into this it's like an office building, and you take an elevator up to the 7th or 8th floor of this really nice, beautiful office building, because this is a space station. These things this is a massive space station. Yeah. And when you sort of move your way up to the top, out carpets, there are these beautiful windows that look out into space all along. It's like this massive views. And you get up, down a couple of hallways. And then there is this desk with this woman. And she looks 50, but a hard 50. A hard 50. And she looks dangerous in that head secretary kind of way. She looks like she smokes, drinks whiskey, and takes no nonsense. And she's like, what is it? And Green's like, if you don't mind, we have the Duke Marrymore has an appointment with the director. She says, let me look. I'm sorry, we don't have any appointments with a Duke of Marrymore for the director. Wait. She looks disappointed. No, we do have an appointment on the books for a Duke Marrymore. Director Lam is very busy right now. If you have not been made aware, there's an attack going on.
I'm sorry, did you say that I did have a meeting?
Yes.
Great, thank you.
On the books.
Wonderful. For now, yes?
Well, not exactly now, but I'm sure...
What needs to be done to make sure it is now?
Well...
It is quite important.
Green, do you need to be here? And Green is like, yes. Yes, I do. Yes.
Frankly, he doesn't.
I do. I do. I do.
Your job is far more important than this meeting. You've made that clear.
Oh, she says. Really? Green? Is that what you told our guest from the Imperium? Mm. 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 So sad. I would like a coffee and a donut.
That would be wonderful. Very well. Morgan, I assume we can be on
Yes,
more
of course, Your
personal
Grace.
terms.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes, of course. Yes, yes.
You heard, what was the name, Miss?
Blanche Dubois.
Miss Dubois, thank you. You heard her, coffee and a donut.
Oh, okay. Yes. Okay. I will be right back, though. I will be
Take your
right
time.
back. And Morgan Green leaves so reluctantly. Like, the minute he leaves, they'll be talking about him behind his back in ways that he does not want. But the minute he sort of like, you can tell, the minute he gets out of like visual, although he's not, he starts sprinting, right? Like, coffee, donut.
Right.
She goes,
You probably hear him just sort of
yes.
make his way around the corner and then just running. Yeah, exactly.
All right, you are indeed on the books. This was put in a day or so ago. Our director is preparing for a big speech. He's going to be broadcasting. As you know, there is a tragedy that happened, but I'm sure that this you can come and meet him. You don't mind waiting for the coffee and donut, do you?
I'd rather not. Wait. This is almost, if not more important than the attack itself.
Oh, I see. Oh, well, understandable. You know, and she gets up, right, because it's clear that she's going to let you in.
Right.
But she stands. She says, you know, I have been the director's chief secretary for 15 years. No one sees the director without my say-so, because that is, after all, the job of an executive secretary. You know, secretary comes from secret. And she just reaches down and she clicks a hidden button on the other side of the desk.
Do
And
I
you can hear
notice
like
this?
oh yeah, because she's not hiding it, right? She just like, she wants you to know that she has the access, right? Like it is the,
Got it.
you know what I mean? Like there's like a, she is, she's showing off that she is the power behind the throne. Whether she is or not is a different question.
Cool.
But she's also showing off to like Tex and Fred, who are still here. Just like I am the door, you know what I mean? Like that is her. And that she is letting the Duke in. There's clearly like a power play going on that is not against the Duke, but like this is her domain, right? And she needs everybody else to know it.
Right.
And when she
She's
hits
very
that button,
proud of her job and her position.
oh, she is. And you can hear the door go like that, like the seal stops, and then it's like begins to slide open, and she goes, "One moment," and then you can hear it, and there's Green, and he's got 3 coffees and 3 donuts. All right, so let me introduce you to the director. And he's holding them
Introductions
awkwardly.
are not needed. Thank you so much for the time that you have wasted. I'd like to be introduced, or at least the door open now, Miss Dubois.
And the doors has slid open, and he's just standing there, and she goes, "Your Grace."
Can I go in and close the door on them as they're sort of talking and not in? Yeah.
Yeah, and you can. She's like, "No, I want that one." And like as you walk in, and the door shuts, and he's like, "But what?" Right as this situation is happening outdoors, and when you walk in, there is Director Lam in front of a window, this massive window that's also broadcasting all sorts of news, and he's got like a computer pad where he's like looking at sort of details, And he's he looks up and he goes, "Oh, yes, I remember you. I did not realize that you were Duke Marrymore on my yes from the Aslan ship."
Yes, the very same. It
Yes,
is
well,
good to see you, Director.
now it makes sense why you got to be seen before I did. That does indeed make sense. Well, to what do I owe the pleasure of your company, Duke
Yes,
Marrymore?
about that meeting. We will get to that. You do understand the import of this meeting, yes? I would congratulate you on your new promotion, but
Thank you.
it seems as if it's under circumstances we weren't prepared for. You understand?
Yes, I am curious as to how you have been alerted to my promotion. I've not officially announced it just yet. I'm about to do so shortly.
Yes. You see, it is, there has been leaks of information that have been planetside. As I produce, I think, the GIF article.
Yeah.
This has been this was out and about. I sort of slide it across maybe the desk. I'm picturing an old, like an iPad Generation 1.
Yep.
As
Yep.
it makes
Yep.
its way across the and spins because it's got the bevel on the back, and it just spins for a while, and then settles. Yeah, and then as the article begins to play through, I've noticed that this, of course, you probably are aware of the article written. Yes.
Yes.
To
Tell me.
To be
Duke
dated for today.
Marrymore?
Yes.
Yes. Where did you get this?
Planet side. You
That's...
see, your Director Lam, your unwavering loyalty to the Imperium has been most commendable. Your dedication has not gone unnoticed, and as I might say, I require you in this critical moment. I unfortunately cannot congratulate you for your promotion just yet.
I'm gonna need something from you. I'm gonna need... Clearly, I'm gonna want a deception at some point, but what I actually want from you is...
Just to fluff him up a bit.
Well, carouse, you're not really carousing with him at this moment.
This is me admitting I don't know what carouse means.
Carouse is good time, party time. It's
Okay,
socializing,
okay.
fun.
Yeah.
You know, getting other people to have fun, getting information from people when they're all having fun. It's like it's when you're at a party or a bar or having drinks with someone.
Chatting people up.
Yes, and if you were in a party or chatting people or schmoozing situation, then carouse would 100%
carouse would work. Yeah.
Count. But I want something like you could go with deception and wits, or you could go with wits and diplomat.
Wits a skill?
Wits is one of your attributes. Sorry, intellect. Pardon me.
No,
Intellect.
it's
Okay.
Intellect.
Yeah, I was like,
so it'd be like
right.
intellect, either intellect,
Deception,
intellect, diplomacy,
You
intellect.
Intellect deception. Say no more. Okay, and
this is to read him, right? How honest he is, what's going on with him. You know.
I rolled a 7. I would.
You need an 8.
Need an 8. I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna use luck.
Okay.
I've used 2 luck today.
He will roll.
That's fair.
Just see how he gets. Okay, then. So, you're reading him. He is reading you. What you can tell is that he... how do I put this? What you're getting from him is not I think you are an evil enemy and I'm out to sort of like suss you out, right?
Fine.
That's not the vibe you're getting from him. The vibe you're getting from him is you have data that only certain people have.
Right.
And you've not come in yet. Like he's trying to figure out
what I'm doing, where I'm coming from,
who you're aligned with, right? Like it's the
oh yeah.
You know when you have a secret code, right? You have a secret conspiracy. It's a secret conspiracy, and nobody knows about the secret conspiracy except secret conspirators. And then somebody that you do not know walks in with a data pad from the secret conspiracy and is not blackmailing you, but is chatting with you.
Mm-hmm.
And then you might think, is this person part of the secret conspiracy? And I don't know it? Or, so clearly, but I can't ask without giving away the fact that there is a secret conspiracy. So clearly he's trying to triangulate and figure out if, like...
I just want to give too much away socially or body language like by just sort of doing this listening or this. He's trying to do an insight and trying not to be obvious about it. You know?
Yes, and I think you can tell that there is
like this bead of sweat on his forehead starting, but it's like he's just trying to make sure it doesn't start.
Yeah,
you know.
But I think the thing that you're going to get from this insight about him is that he is trying to figure out if you are on his side without asking you.
Right.
If you're on his side, because if you're not on his side and then he asks, he gives the game away. But
100%.
It seems like maybe you are, but he's not certain because he hasn't heard about it. So it's like there's like a uncertainty about him. But the problem is you have a lot of data, right? Which you shouldn't have otherwise. And you didn't like, so like he's clearly sort of thrown off guard in terms of how he doesn't know how to act towards you. That's what you're getting, right? He doesn't know if he's supposed to act with the like, oh, or not, right? Because if he,
or I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, exactly.
Right, like, because if he says, I don't know what you're talking about, but you do know, then he looks bad, right? But if he's...
he's having a hard time sussing out.
Yeah, he's having a hard time sussing out, but you can tell that he is... what you're not getting is suspicion about you, right? Like, you're not
exactly
getting,
what I
like,
wanted. Yeah, this is awesome.
He's not like, he's suspicious, he's now uncertain. If that there's like a difference between like, oh, I don't trust you, who are you? And like, oh, should I know you? Oh, how do I figure this out? Right? It's like he's clearly trying to figure out how to find out if you're on his team or not without actually asking.
Right.
Yeah.
As I say, it is hard for me to congratulate you on your new position or your upcoming position, considering the madness that has been happening down planet side in Thebans.
Yes. I am surprised to hear that you were, well, I imagine, who were you accompanying down on planet side since you were there?
I don't think I indicated that I was finished speaking, Director.
Oh. Go on.
May I continue?
Yes, please.
Very well. I must say that, as the article is dated for today, I must also mention that there has been some interesting reports from the director's shuttle. I've done a couple of scans personally. I am here for reasons that I will get to. There has been word of data that has been leaking from, we've triangulated, and myself included, have triangulated here to GDCO, of course, the Thebans port, the one where I am standing, which you are a director of. And it seems as if there are some logs in the your short logs here at the station that your shuttle, the director's shuttle, have been seen leaving for some planetary missions, planetary negotiations with the political leaders, which there is of one inside down towards the city of Thebans. But you and I both know where we have been instead. That Aslan ship. Yes?
Well, wait, what? I'm so sorry, sir. Your Grace. This is.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I would need. Could you, if you do not mind, Your Grace?
I likely don't.
Who? You have arrived in this the gambler.
Yes.
Yes, but you clearly have some sort of importance. Being on the
gambler. What are you talking about?
The ship. The ship.
Yes, the ship. The gambler. What
Yes.
of it?
Well, you arrived on this ship recently, just recently. And you went down to the planet's surface, where you received this gift paper.
In disguise, mind you. Yes.
Could I ask, Your Grace, with
ask
whom
whatever you want.
with whom you met up?
With on planet side.
Yes, on planet side.
Well, a traitor to the Imperium, of course.
What?
Well, a traitor to the Imperium, that is. A scout ship, a scout pilot ran.
Wait.
And,
I'm so sorry.
yes,
Wait.
yes,
You met
yes.
up with a traitor to the Imperium?
Yes, several.
That wasn't the question I was asking. I was
That
asking.
is where I received this data.
Wait, you received the data from a traitor to the Imperium?
Yes, that's what I've been trying to say, but you've been interrupting me, Director.
No, I thought that you had. Well, who's the traitor?
Never mind them anymore. They have been extinguished. But in their folly, I've also recovered this, which means that this has been something that has been planned. Yes. Yes.
I'm sorry. Wait. I'm sorry. So some
I have
traitor to
questions for you.
No, I have questions as well. This could be very terrible.
I know.
So, some sort of traitor to the Imperium had this.
Yes.
You dispatched them.
Dispatched them, of course.
Oh, all right. How many were there?
There were several, at least a shipload of them, but we could not find many. They've already probably been off doing whatever it was that they were doing, this betrayal act. Might I also mention, what was it that you were doing that day with the Patatia Kayu?
Oh, with the Aslan. Well,
yes,
they were,
yes.
Yes. Well, they were lurking about in space, and I wanted to see what they're all about, of course, and having been there on the ship, as I'm sure you would corroborate, yes, I saw a large contingent of soldiers, Aslan soldiers, yes? That's also what you saw, yes?
I'd like to read him now. How do I do that? What did you roll before?
That would be deception and
social
wits. Intellect.
Okay.
Intellect is to like in the moment reading.
Okay.
He is not trying to. Well, so I'm gonna roll a thing, but he's not exactly trying to deceive you. If that makes any sense, he's trying to communicate with you in a sort of deceptive way. If that makes any sense. So,
okay.
He rolled a 17, which means he's successful in doing so.
Gross. Yeah.
No. He's trying to communicate with you. Is I suppose the best way to put this out, right? So, what he's putting across,
he's trying to speak in code.
He's trying to speak in code, and he does it very, very well. What you get is that there was a panic.
Yeah.
With the somebody had this information that should not have it, but then you killed them. Okay, so that's good. He's still trying to fish to see who your 100%. In the conspiracy contact is, and clearly if you give him the name of the person who's your in the conspiracy contact, he's going to feel much better, because then it's like, okay, now it's all corroborated, like who the person is who's brought you into this. But he's clearly now trying to work through the story with you, which is that you all saw this group of Aslan soldiers who would then, of course, be reported to have done this massacre, right? That on the ship, clearly we saw a bunch of like Aslan assault troops, right? So he's wanting to like,
and he's successful. Okay.
well, he's successful in letting you know.
Well, yeah,
that,
well, yeah,
A,
with this, yeah.
he never saw those troops. He also knows that you never saw the troops, right? But it's like he's giving you the story, right? He's giving you the story,
right?
That
he is successful, though. I'm sorry, I have a RP question here. So if he is successful, mechanically, does that mean mechanically I have to accept his code, or he is successful and I can choose to just say, no, that's not what happened?
Oh, no. He's successful in giving you the story.
And giving me the story, and I could choose not to accept it.
Yes, but
okay,
because the thing is, if he hadn't been successful, you might think that he believed it, or you might not get that he's trying to feed you the story. Right? Because he it's the thing is like, he knows that you are on the ship. You know that he was in the ship. You both know that there was no assault troops, right? But he's putting across to you what the alibi is, or like he's giving you a piece of the plot, right? A piece of the conspiracy plot. But he wants to say it with that kind of plausible deniability and get you in on it.
Yeah.
But he also wants to make it clear to you that he knows that this is part of the story because you're like with him on the story. Like it's this kind of like he's opening the door a little bit to
I'm trying to see what I do with it. Yeah.
But also you get the vibe at this point that he thinks that you are, he's not 100% there with you yet because he wants your contact name, but you've already said things that make him feel better. He seems to be nervous about some other stuff. A little bit of panic there for a moment about leaks. But he's trying to, because he doesn't know how much you've been read in, right, or not. So he's trying to make sure that you know what the story is, and like, here's the story we're going with, right? So he's not trying to convince you. He's not trying to fool you, right? He's
just trying to be like, hey, I know what I'm there with you. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Right. It's a kind of like, it's a little bit of a camaraderie building, but also a, hey, this is the fake story that we're all going to go with. Right.
Right.
Without saying it in case anybody else might be listening. Right. Like, so if anyone were listening, they would not pick up that this is a fake story, but he wants you to know, right?
Correct.
That this is the fake story we're all going to go with. So I was disturbed by that. I would imagine you would have been as well.
Yes, what is more disturbing than a ship of Aslan is the potentiality of a mole here in the higher rankings of the Theban spaceport.
Yes, indeed. All right, so
we have records on the short logs of the Director shuttle leaving many times and making your way toward this Aslan ship in orbit.
Well, yes, I mean, I went there. We were there at the same time.
Correct, yes.
I have not made extra trips. I needed to go and meet with him on the ship to see the assault troops.
The assault troops, yes.
Yes. So
I don't recall seeing any when I was there.
Excuse me?
I don't recall seeing any assault troops when I was aboard. But I did see. I saw you. I also met with various others. But assault troops I did not see. It's very curious, Director, that there seems to be what we know as some sort of massacre without any sort of assault from these troops. You understand that it does seem like there is a conspiracy afoot, and of course, with what we have received and what I have received, is that there is a leak here with information, and of course, when you have a hole that needs to be patched up, the Imperium will patch it up.
Wait, I'm so sorry. Duke Merrimore, I think perhaps we might have some wires crossed.
Okay, and yes, please regale me on this.
You have arrived in system.
Correct.
Yes, according to your passenger logs, you had also Jaeger heirs, so you had brought Jaeger heirs here.
Correct.
Yes.
What does that have to do with anything?
I thought that you were here to bring the Brigadier on his safari.
That is all a ruse. Him being on a safari was so I can make passage here and see what if the leak itself.
What?
I am here to personally seek out the leak, the mole, the traitor to the Imperium here within Thebas. And of course, we needed to continue this ruse by letting Jaeger heirs down onto the planet to continue his so-called faux safari.
Did he? How is the Brigadier? How is he?
Not well, actually. It didn't go well because of the entire massacre that happened.
Right. I am very concerned about this idea of a leak and a traitor to the Imperium. That's terrible.
Correct.
Yes. What is the nature of this traitorousness?
That's what I was hoping you'd tell me, Director.
Well,
it seems like you know much more about the data I am presenting than I do. And the short logs represent something else that your confidence is seeming to erode.
No, the short logs that if my shuttle had been visiting the Aslan multiple times, that's quite strange. It must have been someone else. I did not visit them, considering that they did
else. Well, if that is the case, then you must make sure your security must be up. Speaking of which, that Mr. Morgan Green out there, policy, what is going on? Either way, doesn't matter. You should get more people like Morgan. More people like him, the people who are very into figuring and finishing their procedures. Yes, wonderful job.
We could have him fired if you wanted.
Please promote it, I think.
Well, no, perhaps he was the one who was the leak after all. If there's some sort of a leak, I'm sure he was the one who was leaking.
He seems pretty by the book.
But
of course, I don't think he. If anyone else, it's probably Fred or Dex.
Who? I don't pay attention to the names.
Neither matter. More people like Green, Chief whatever Green.
If there's some sort of leak, I bet he's the leak. I'm so sorry.
Why would you say that?
Well, you said that
my experiences with Green was very to the point. It was very hard for him to bend and stray away from the procedures itself. And that's why I'm saying you need more like him. Therefore, there wouldn't be a leak. Unless you are implying otherwise, Director. Unless there's someone above.
No, I'm saying if there's... Duke.
Yes, Director.
Let's start at the beginning. A terrible massacre has happened.
Yes.
The Aslan have come in and massacred numerous people on the planet below, killing, according to our reports, the president.
Article says. Yes, that's what this predated article says. Yes.
Yes. Well, did you take that gift paper from someone who stole it, or
They were wearing Imperial heraldry. So it's hard for me, and I didn't get their papers during a massacre, you see.
Oh, right. Where were you on the planet?
This was just outside. Remember, we were escorting heirs to the safari to continue our ruse. You see.
Yes. Did you see the massacre then, or did you not see it?
Sorry.
Did you
I
see
it?
Yes.
Well, you would have to be blind to not see it,
So
or
you
deaf to
did-
not hear it. You could be miles away from the city itself, outskirts, and you'd be able to hear and know what is happening just miles through the brush.
Well, what did you see?
Well, as I was
don't
flying
worry.
back here, we saw many ruins, as well as a collapsed wing of the town hall, and the courtyard was beginning to fall in as well. Also, we saw two ships, one a scout ship that was firing on another.
Oh, I see. Yes, and
right above.
did you? Yes, well, I mean, with the Aslan attacking like that, it's terrible business.
Yes.
And you were sent in here by.
Sent? No. I arrived solely personally on my own.
Solely personally on your own. So you were not sent by anyone?
No.
See.
I've heard there was a leak. I decided to come and investigate myself.
Yes, well, Your
And
Grace,
here I
if you'd
am.
heard there was a leak.
And maybe it could be a wonderful or maybe an inopportune time for me to do so, of course, if there were seeming to be such elaborate plans that were made from some director.
No. If you, Grace, if you'd heard there was a leak, I mean, who would you have heard that from?
Several files, sir. Several files have made their way across our... Yes, the Imperium.
Yes.
My logs. I'm so sorry. I don't have time for babbling. But there is, and you of course have a speech to make. I have an opportunity for you.
Yes.
I will continue, and I think you should as well, look for the betrayal within your ranks. Within maybe even in this room, there may be someone who could be. I'm just saying, I've yet to see otherwise. But I will, could I do something weird? I have one luck left.
Yes.
Can I go back in time and have a scene where I received the bug from...
Well,
Quint.
The question is whether Quint would give that bug. I imagine that Quint would. It sort of would depend on whether or not Quint would have done so. I feel like Quint is not necessarily.
Quint would have given you a copy.
A copy of the bug. Okay.
Quint
I know that you had several.
Quint would have given you a copy of the bug.
Okay.
That was given to the president to review, but then he couldn't review the footage of the technology. So we'll just been like, here, have this copy of the footage. Quint's working with that footage right now.
And I think that was something I wanted to do on the way up to, is maybe copy that stuff over and still have the bug, like erase the thumb drive and then have a new one. That's how I'm thinking of this as.
There was an attack.
Edited to not show you guys.
What was that?
Mm-hmm.
The bug is edited to not show you guys or me. No, to not implicate us.
Got it.
In it. It's just makes the Imperials look real bad. That's what that bug footage does.
So that's the bug footage.
There was an Aslan attack. The president was killed, and we have to move forward from here.
I had a question, Lindy. If I show that to the director, is that bad for us?
Well,
I'm trying to remember what was on it.
It's basically the
Imperial forces in disguise.
Imperial forces in disguise trying to assassinate the president.
Not
succeed. The president still being alive, probably.
So the behind-the-scenes footage of the massacre.
Yeah.
Basically showing that it wasn't an Aslan massacre, but it was people pretending to be Aslan.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right. Thank you.
So there was an attack and the president has been killed, and we have to.
Right.
Surely you understand that we have to shore up security.
Have you seen what's been circulating on Planet Side?
No, there's no communications with Planet Side. Unfortunately,
Fortuitous for us. I'm here, and I'm going to produce the bug, and I would like to maybe
holograph it up.
Yeah, like plug it into a dock somewhere and holograph it up, and just start showing him the footage as maybe the lights dim in the office, and as I start to point out and highlight how poor of a job this was, and how it's so very obvious that it was Imperium and it's offensive, and also that the planet knows. And worse,
excuse me?
The president is alive.
What?
So I'm just gonna and blah 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 and show all that stuff off. What were you going to do about this?
Well, I'm so glad to see that the president's alive. This is excellent.
That's why I didn't want to congratulate you just yet.
Well, no, that's it's good. It's good to hear it that the president is alive.
Fantastic.
Yes, give me a diplomat, social and diplomat.
Great. Well, here's the thing. I'm a jack of all trades.
You are.
Which means I don't have diplomat. But here it comes. Social. Where is my? I'll give you a deception instead. What do I give you instead of that? Do I have a jack of all trades? Yeah, I can just do that. Sweet. You said social.
Yes, please.
I want to roll jack of all trades instead. I think they finally understand how that works.
Yes, indeed.
I've already spent all of my luck if we wanted to use the bug scene.
So, what do we need here? What do we need, Your Grace?
What do we need?
Yeah, yes.
Well, I think that it seems like to me that there is poor job of management when it comes to what is being done here in the space station when it comes to security, and also when it comes to doing what it is needs to be done for the Imperium. And we all know how much the GDCO is fond of.
Technically, we're separate from GDCO. Yes, I agree
with
you that what is best.
You do not need to tell me the technicalities.
Whatever's best for the Imperium. I am a loyal citizen of the Imperium. And if there's some sort of leak, I will find out who has done the leak, and I will. But we don't need to spread this sort of information about.
It's already being spread, is my concern.
Well, but I mean, this footage that you have received, I assume
I
it was
will
on the...
take the footage and unplug it and sort of pocket it. Right, yes?
Well, we don't. That would be terrible for the Imperium if that were to get out. I'm sure for the safety of the Imperium...
The citizens, yes, but of course this will be brought back for review. You understand?
Brought back for review. Are you Imperial intelligence? Is this what this is?
If you knew, then you would know I don't have to answer that.
Yes, I see. So, what are the next steps? I'm here as an ally to Imperial intelligence in every way.
I don't think you need to be an ally to this. Here we go. This is my... I am still going to continue what it is that I am doing, and that is to figure out what the leak is and where, and trace down where how this would have gotten out. We do have reports of some ships that have gone AWOL as well during this attack, so I'm going to track them down as well. The thing is, yes, what?
I'm so sorry. You're looking for a leak, some sort of if I can understand you right, someone has made some sort of a plot. To do some sort of
what the Imperium in our attack here. Yes, this has not been a secure. It may look like a success from outside, but if you were there like I was, this was a piss poor job.
Yeah. So the problem is that there was the problem is that there was an attack, or
The problem is that the attack is obviously all made up. The rules, the costumes, all of these. It was a failure when it comes to the quality of how it was done. It should have been done like a surgeon. They could have should have gone in and with their surgical accuracy been able to take out who they needed to, when they needed to, including, of course, the president for you as well. But that didn't happen. That didn't happen, and the planet knows now. And you know who will as well? The Aslan.
No, well, that was I just would like to. I just need to a couple of details really quickly. Very important.
Director.
So, yes, I'm so sorry, Your Grace. To be sure.
Yes.
This, whatever this was not authorized by the Emperor. Is this what you're telling me?
This or this, as I point out the bug. What are you talking about? The attack, or are you talking about
the attack?
Is he asking if this wasn't appointed by the Emperor?
Mm-hmm. He's trying to figure out who authorized this attack under the disguise as the Aslan he thinks that you know.
No, it was not. This was not
It was,
for this. It was not.
It was
no.
not. It was
Of course
not.
not. No, we would not do. We would not do so. Maybe some sort of marauders or some sort of sellswords, maybe, or some sort of private security. If anybody, you should probably ask. No, but no,
Okay,
the Imperium would never have done something like this.
Okay,
And
all right,
it's unfortunate for you that I would arrive with, of course, what I'm doing at this.
Your Grace,
yes.
could we have a frank discussion? Just a
Of course
very
we can.
frank discussion. You are representing the Emperor, then? Yes.
As always.
Independent investigator of some sort.
As always.
Tracking down leaks.
Yes.
Yes. So, I may have some information for you to show my loyalty to the Emperor and all of this.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I
Before
may
you
know.
speak, is this a secure location?
Yes.
Cameras, bugs.
No. It's my office is. My executive secretary is outside. But we're safe within here. Yes. So yes.
Oh, no cameras. No recording device.
No. Secure.
Right.
Grace, I may know something about this. But I would need some assurances that I would be safe. You understand my loyalty to the Emperor?
And what does that mean?
Well, I am a servant of the Imperium. I'm loyal to the Imperium, and I only want what's best for the Imperium. So I have not done anything knowingly against the imperial interests. And if you are a representative of the Emperor, you would know this. And so if I'm about to tell you some information, you will understand that it is coming from that I am not the problem.
Entertain me.
I was approached by a noble woman who told me that she was a representative of the imperial interests and that there was going to be an operation here on Thebes, and that I had to go along with this, and this was all of this thing going on, and she was a noblewoman from the Empire, and so I, of course, did what I was told. I was just following orders after all. So if there's some sort of a leak or some such thing, I would say that there seems to be some sort of rogue element that deceived me as the director. I was not aware that this was not authorized. I thought this was authorized. I thought this was an authorized operation by the Emperor said it would be all right. She told me that it was authorized, but now you're here, and it seems as if perhaps it was not authorized. But I did not. I was operating in good faith, completely, and I did not really do anything. Countess Grey, Imperial noblewoman. I did not do personally anything at all. My fingers are quite clear. I just am here. I did not do personally anything. I have not betrayed the Empire at all, in any way.
Right. The betrayal seems apparent that it wasn't you. But letting something happen like this with the inaccuracy of what it could be could just definitely not suit you very well in your future position. You understand?
Well, but now that I've understood, I'm sure you and I can work together, and you can be assured that now that I have good information, that I'm quite trustworthy, and I feel as if my job here with this one small thing, small tiny little blip, has been exemplary, and I think. Now that
How would I be able to get in touch with you if I was to leave system?
Well, you can always send me an X-boat message, and I will take, of course, any message from you at any time. But I'm a little bit concerned, actually, about the Countess Grey and her retinue.
What about them?
Yes, because she had a number of troops that she docked upon the station, and
just play along and send me a transcript with updates.
Yes,
I could do my best to send you I could send you an expose about where I am. Then you could send me the details back.
Yes, I'm a bit concerned about what will happen. I'm supposed to make a speech announcing that I'm going to be the president of the planet, and she's expecting me to do so. And if I don't, I feel like that might put me in trouble with her. And
well, you won't be able to. That is the thing. It's very apparent that the assassination attempt on the president of Thebans had failed.
Okay.
So by going ahead and starting to express that you are going to become a president, it was only going to do nothing but stain, of course, the reputation of the Imperium, which we do not want, and of course GDCO. With all of this, the people on the planet of Thebans, you understand how this could become. If you were to continue, it won't make sense, and it'll also expose the conspiracy itself.
Wait, when did she try to assassinate me, or something like this?
That won't happen.
All right.
You have security officers like Green who won't let that happen.
Yes. All right. Well, I will certainly not let her back on the station. Or should I let her on the station? What should I do?
I would let her on the station, but I would not let her. Do not grant access to a meeting with her. And if you would like her on the station, maybe you conveniently are off. If you are so worried, but I would say hire more security.
Yes.
And I would.
Yes.
I think the best way to continue moving forward, both as the Imperium as well as the GDCO and, of course, the Theban Highport, is to start to forge a better tomorrow with the people of Thebans.
Yes, of course. Yes. I am a big fan
As I was
of forging.
down there, I spoke to the civilians down there, and they mentioned how in awe they were of the ships that would fly overhead. And how much they would adore to be a part of them, and they were never allowed access to one.
Well,
they even mentioned the president doesn't have one as well.
Well, no, so primitives, aren't they? They're not ready to just take to the stars. But if you
Says
Well,
who,
no,
Director?
no. What if you think that some sort of sharing of technology would be good for?
I think that is great. It's another asset for the Imperium in our pocket.
Yes, yes. Well, yes, I will get on that right
will.
away.
Good.
You do we? So, you would certainly put my name a good word in for me with
Of course,
Emperor?
yes, with the Empire, yes.
Yes,
With the King, yes, of course.
yes. Good. Excellent. She does have. I mean, there's the commandos.
Right. Well, then you better get
Commandos.
training.
All right. So the Countess Grey and her.
I will speak to Countess Grey. Don't worry, you are off the hook. Just do me a favor and do not mention your the plans or excel into trying to become a president of any sort of planet.
No.
It's only going to muck up this entire endeavor.
Okay. Well, I mean, I was going to become the president and then immediately join the Imperium and make this no longer an independent planet, but an imperial
Can't be done
planet.
now. It can't be done now unless you want civil war.
No, you're right.
You'll have to wait.
You're right. We'll just
Unless
have to
you're ready
wait.
to fight. Are you ready to fight?
No. This was going to. Yes, no.
Anyway.
She's quite dangerous, you know. The Countess Grey.
Like I said, I'll speak to her.
Well, yes.
You have nothing to worry about. I will speak to her, and I will. Well, I'm sorry. Should you message her?
I should message your ship if she arrives back on station.
Yes.
I will.
Message the gambler.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, Your Grace. It's a pleasure. It was a pleasure having all of this cleared up, and you're going to write in your reports that I was not involved.
Of course.
Good.
Besides letting it happen.
No, well, but that was a misunderstanding.
That's still what happened.
Well, yes.
Good day, Director.
Good day, Your Grace.
Make my way out. I sort of wait by the door as if it's going to open by itself. And I sort of...
He presses a button, the door...
Thank you. As I sort of disappear into probably an argument about donuts.
And like, Green is just like sweating bullets, and Blanche is just eating a donut. And she's got a cigarette. She's eating a donut,
Green.
got a cigarette.
I like to be brought to my ship now.
Yes, of course. Follow me. Fred, Tex, let's go. This way, and he'll start giving you like a travel log. And here we have got some very good over here in this spot here.
Slip 7, though, I believe, right? Is that where we were? Where was the gala?
Yes. Yes. This way. And as he's taking you this way, the Harlock, you see these 2 guards and an efficient and Severance making their way across the walkway.
Oh, Severance. Baron Severance. You there.
Ignore.
She is not. She's just gonna walk right up.
And like, they look like maybe you're threatening, but also they're like,
please get this rivalry out of my face, Green.
Yes.
Don't
you
touch me. And she's just gonna
back away, citizen.
Look at him for a second and then just be like, to Green, sorry, mistook the wrong person. He has one of those faces. And then she's gonna turn and kind of walk away.
That was close, huh, Green?
Yes. Okay. They're gonna sort of you can see they're heading back off towards the gambler. And he's like in his turban and all sort of dressed up as they're heading back there. And I think we get to a moment where you have everyone back on the ship after everyone is sort of deposited.
Does all their taxiing?
All the taxiing. Everyone's back on the ship.
Sometime later, I assume, because we have, like I said, we had a bunch of little plans that we wanted to ferrying people back and forth.
Well,
Okay.
the fairing, I don't know if you want to do that just now or you want to do that a little bit later.
Okay.
I'm
Which
going to
ship are we
need
meeting on? Is my question. Because
Gambler.
I was going to the Gambler, but we still
Yes.
have the scout in slip 3.
Yes.
Okay.
But I imagine we have
Well, I'm
everyone
long
there.
gone.
No,
from
the
slip
scout
3.
headed down. I don't
The
think
scout
already
I don't
headed
think
down.
Quint
Okay.
told
As
anybody.
soon I told Terica, as soon as I
Okay.
cut off the communications with Terica, I sent my transponder info
And when?
and slipped out and started scrolling through audio files I have of my former coworker. Very incriminating things to say. So when I fake my emergency, I can have his voice saying,
Oh.
"Fuck the Empire."
Okay. Nice. I see what's happening.
Like,
Can I?
I'm locked out of the controls. I can't handle it. Ah, what are you doing?
Fuck the Empire. I got it.
The
Yeah.
Empire. And then
Can I
it
get
goes
an-
This
silent.
is Microsoft Sam. Fuck the Empire.
Can I get a roll?
Yes, would you like a deception roll?
This feels like an electronics roll to me.
Would you like a computer's roll, since I would have to
Yes,
have...
please. Yes, please.
Intelligence computers?
Uh,
I have to be smart enough
Or-
to put this all together.
or education, either intelligence or education.
I'll do intelligence.
Mm-hmm,
Specialty computers.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Okay. Boop. Oh, I'll spend a
You're
luck.
one down. Okay.
Yep.
You make a very good bunch of fake incriminating evidence.
Mm-hmm.
What you do?
It's just getting it over the radio. You know, the
Mhm,
comms have severed. Fake my death, you know, make him sound like he took control, and maybe that's why they have the ship now. He's missing. Weird. When if they
Yeah.
ask about it, maybe the people did away with him. They'll ask, "Who knows what happens?" No one's gonna ask me. I'm dead.
So my question is, what are you going to do? Are you going to take the stealth ship up into space? What are you doing?
Oh yeah, no, I do the whole thing, land the scout ship. Basically hand over the instruction manual, because I imagine that's in paper in case power goes out and stuff.
Yeah.
I'll hand it over to the mixed president, and whatever. Be like, here's a starter ship. It works. It was you could say you acquired it via someone who was very unhappy about the Imperials attacking. That's how you got it. Bye. And I'll have Fatates message his father if he wants to, because imagine the scout ship's got longer communications than the stealth ship does.
But you may not want to do that communication from the planet side because that can be intercepted.
Okay. I'll just have him.
know?
I'll record a message from him and then
Yes.
bring it to the ship.
Yes.
And when I'll go
Yeah.
on the stealth vessel. I'll hide behind the moon that Terica told me to hide behind, and I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna edit together the most beautiful footage of between my bug, the footage that they're showing up on the station that I was able to get because I was parked there. So imagine all that's on the computer. I'm gonna edit together that. Put together my bug footage, the speech with the president, anything that Tateas wants to add. I'm just gonna make it like the most incriminating real possible, because that's what's gonna get sent to Fatateas's mother and the Solomon.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna sit there like
Yeah.
they're doing their
Yeah.
thing on that station. I'm just gonna sit behind this moon on this little stealth vessel, putting together footage with like my backpack of stuff. Like I am packed, I'm ready to go. That's all. That's me. I'm just chilling. Don't mind me.
Now I'm gonna note you don't have life support for too many days because this is just like a little small craft, but you can hang out
Oh,
there
it's
for
okay.
a bit.
I do have my rebreather.
Yeah.
It's a combo mask, so I'm the air will last a little longer. And if it becomes too bad, I do have pills to make me I have a survival bubble. I'm not that worried about it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. If they leave me here for too many days, like a week or two, I'll just go back down to the planet and figure it out from there.
Just re-up. Yep. I'm gonna need a couple of rolls from some people
Sure.
for us to as a doc.
Yep.
Can I get a medic check from you, please? Based on int. This will be to get your one passenger who is supposed to disembark here out of cryo sleep without dying.
Okay.
Oh.
15.
That's with a boon. But I think you're fine one way or the other.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. You're fine one way or the other. This is Aaron Burr, right, who you're able to sort of pull out of cryo sleep without him dying. It happens sometimes. And he, like, gets his bag and is like, oh, thank you very much. Doctor?
Safe travels.
I'm really excited to see Thebas. I'm sure it'll be great. Because he has no idea what has happened in the last couple of days.
Have fun.
Thanks. He sort of heads his way out. Now, you have, before we go, some things we should talk about. I would like to know what you'd like to do. Got a couple more days here, which could include trade and also, what's the word? Suspiciousness. Anything before we go? Because, you know.
Are you asking the doctor or?
I'm asking all of y'all.
Okay.
All of y'all.
Oh, Terrica definitely has two things that they want to get done. And I think this would have happened right after, like when Val's arms over their shoulder, they have the whole conversation with Love Laugh Lindy with Quint. And I think there would be they would relay like, oh, here's the plan to Val, quietly. And then they would pause and ask Val for the money to be able to get the grappling hook under the ship.
That would just
because
have to be.
They don't have enough money for.
That'd have to be ported over.
That'd be what?
From the account. That'd have to be ported over from the accounts. You might want to talk to Severence about that.
Oh, okay. So they wouldn't need to ask. Okay, never mind that part then. So they would just communicate everything, and then they would say, "I need to go get that clamp for the bottom of the ship."
Right.
Yeah.
They're probably selling like hotcakes right now.
I mean, you never know. Although, Quint did have a good lead, which is nice. So I'll just follow up on that.
Sounds great.
You okay?
Oh, I'm just tired, but yes, you go take care of your clamp.
Is he actually like, is this do we need to roll a deception?
You mean for Val to understand what's going on?
No, if Val is
for Terrica to find
tired,
out what's going on.
For Terrica to know if he's actually tired or not. I imagine he's tired.
Sure, yeah.
Everything.
No, I mean, yeah, you can.
Okay.
You don't have to make them roll it, but yeah, he's not deliberately being snarky. If anything, he understands what's going on and he's tired, and basically, you don't have to humor. Val will be fine.
Okay, cool. Then I think Terrica would probably know that based on how long they've been buddies and head off to, and then their goal would actually be to not only pick up the clamp, but to find someone who can give them, they're not necessarily looking to like shut off an AI completely, but what they do want to do is make sure that the AI can't listen to a conversation in a room or whatever. Like interference, they want to like be able to interfere with that AI's ability, Sue's ability to overhear the conversation they want to have with Val.
So that clamp, and Severance can talk to you about ship's accounts, but that clamp will cost 500,000 credits.
Ouch. What do we? I'm going back to our ships, our beautiful account you have over here. This is gorgeous, by the way.
You have the money, but you won't have much left. Unless, of course, Severance sell some stuff because you've got stuff in the hold to sell. But it's 500,000.
When's our next maintenance coming up?
12 days. But our Severance, I assume, is going to roll for some trade.
Right now? You want me to roll some trade?
You might want to.
Okie dokie.
That's up to you. Because,
Of course I do.
that's the question that all of you are going to have to answer. I also have a surprise that has to do with Lindy. That you all have to answer. Do you want to spend 500,000 for a docking clamp?
For a docking clamp for the other ship.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Stealth vessel.
Mm-hmm.
The stealth. Yeah, that sounds awesome.
Terrica would be torn, but they would not. Like, the only other option is leaving this stealth ship on the planet.
No way, Jose.
Yep. There's
Or we fly in tandem. But
But you can't do that in
also
jump
silly.
It
space.
can't jump.
It can't jump.
Oh,
Yeah.
No, yeah, we got to get this clamp, I think.
Yeah, having a stealth ship seems neat.
Yeah, I am. The manifest guy though is 100% Greg. Greg, you can navigate the meta sheets. How much do we have?
You've 525,000 credits.
I'm not the captain. I can't make these decisions.
I know, but but you're the one who's like, I'll do the quartermaster stuff.
You can do it. It'll take a couple days to get
How
installed.
much do we have right now?
525,000.
We have 525,000. Oh my gosh! Wait! Hold on. We've got some. We're getting shit tons of money from Fatatius.
Yes.
We haven't
hopefully.
received
I
that.
haven't
We haven't
got
received
that.
it yet. Right, that'll be
But
next
we are
up.
gonna get it.
My
We fucked them
contact at the
better.
clamp be able to get them a discount on the clamp since we're good friends.
Mm-mm.
No.
But you can get the
Okay.
clamp without any
Fair.
questions asked.
That's fair.
Okay, well that's good enough. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah,
We'll
that's
take
fair.
that.
I'll take that.
And with
I think
without-
we my out of character like table talk. I think yes, we get it, and then we go and next plan is to maybe swing by old Fatati Poppy
Yeah.
and then ask
Yeah.
for the money, and then
Mhm.
and then leave,
and then
and then
leave.
get out of here. How's everybody else feeling about that?
Yeah, and there's something about a trade roll or something that would make us money. We like money. Let's
Mhm.
just-
You have some
Yeah,
chroma
I can
you
make
could
a little
sell.
bit of money. Yeah. Yeah, I thought I did that here already. Oh no, that was over on what's that place? That was on.
Well, what you roll is to find someone, so you can. It'll take you 3 days, but you can find someone to sell stuff to.
I didn't actually do the selling, but I did find the
Yeah,
person,
you're
and then we went on
here
our.
for a couple of days to get the clamp installed. Now would
Yes.
be a good time to sell
Yes.
stuff.
Yes.
So that will
So-
also offset the clamp cost a bit.
Hmm. Now you don't have a lot actually to sell, sadly,
No.
but and it's not high value stuff, but you do have things that you can sell. You have that chromium, and let me pull that
Wasn't there
up.
ore or something like that we
That's
had
that's
too?
the ore. Yep, that's the ore.
Oh, okay.
Isn't the
Hey
call
guys,
sheet?
guess
Oh,
what
we
I
have-
have?
we have
for being
Bible.
on a scout ship. I have a bunch of reports of minerals and shit from planets in the vicinity. If you're looking for something in particular, I might be able to help out.
Something more important that you
That
have
is
that I
helpful.
don't want to say until we finish this one thing because it's really important what it is that you have
Mhm.
that I feel like they're going to be
we-
really excited about.
We also could sell the greaves, and we could sell those gemstones.
Yeah,
of
get rid of
platinum that
those
we
things.
stole.
Yeah, yeah,
Well,
yeah.
the gemstones and platinum are cash, so you just kind of keep that, and you're just like,
Oh, okay, never mind. Let's
'Cause it-
not
'cause it
sell
works-
the-
it
works
let's
as
not sell the
cash.
cash.
Sell the
Right, like
greaves. let's not say things we
Yeah.
can't take back. Okay, come on now.
Get rid of them.
No, they will
Get-
stay forever.
Get them out of here.
It will outlast
Time,
us.
it's time. They must be
what is
surrendered.
what's your
Where
broker
do we-
score?
Great question. Where is the our ship sheet? I never see where that is. Is it in our Bible list?
I put the new sheet in your folder.
Our
It's
folder. But didn't we have like
Ship's
an
papers.
interactable drives? Is our ship's papers in that now too?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shoot, dog. Okay,
It's
hold
all
on.
in there.
It's
all in there.
it's
It's
a
all
really
in there.
amazing sheet.
Oh damn, papers for the
I've been
gamblers. This is
reading it.
everything.
Yes.
It's you got so many things.
You
So many things.
This is
lovely
magic.
person. There it is.
What
Oh,
is
hell
your
yeah.
what is
Okay,
your
sweet. All right.
broker score?
Now to the actual question that you asked, which was the broker score. That
int
is
broker? What is that?
Int broker is a total of 4.
4. Int streetwise?
Love that you ask because I have it. My int streetwise is probably the same, 4.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So, let me get this for you. If you wanted to sell that chromium, yes, which is common ore, you can get it for 125%. So,
like that.
yes. So you can. What did you get it at? You got it at common ore. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So it came in at what? 1,000.
There it is. Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm. 6,000. Yeah, 6. So yeah, you've got what? 10 D10s.
We have 10. Lot and size is 10.
Yep. So that would be 12,500 minus your broker fee. You can sell that for. Which
Not 500,000, but it's a little bit more.
Helps. Yeah.
it helps. Every little bit helps. Times. So you'd get 100 times 0.9. So you get 11,250 out of that. Which,
Let's do it.
and
Ship
then you
accounts.
clear
Is
up
that
that
where we're
part
going? Oh, yeah.
of the accounts. That would be now that opens up your hold. Do you want to buy anything?
This is on the books, or is this off the books?
This is on the books. This is on the books.
This trade is on the books.
Mm-hmm.
So common or...
I will note, by the way, that all these things that are on the books are sent over to King Oleb, and he will be wanting his 10%.
Right.
Which you have not given him yet.
Yep, correct.
Mm-hmm.
I fully plan on giving him money. I don't know what the rest of the peeps are thinking.
You have to talk to.
We are not doing debit. We're doing credit, right? No, this is... And we're doing what, 11,000 and what?
11,250 is what you get for that.
Cool. And off the books is the buying the scoop. Oh no, that would be so silly. That should be on the books.
Yeah, that you can get that. You can get that. Basically, it's gonna end up being. They're not gonna put it. The contact is going to be able to install it without having that be known if you don't want it known.
Right. But money-wise, it should be on the books because then what we send to what's his name won't be accounting the 500 that isn't there. Okay, cool.
But he wants 10% off the top of everything.
Got it.
Yeah, before your expenses.
Oh.
So, yeah. And you've not yet sent him
I have a quick question on that. You know, because first off, he knows what we know. And so, or what we tell him.
He knows official things get sent to him. Unofficial things, you have to tell him what it is. Because it's not official.
Thank goodness the $500,000 clamp is unofficial.
That's a debit. We wanted that to come off the top.
We want that to come off the top.
Oh,
but he takes 10% before expenses.
Ouch.
I keep remembering.
Canes, right?
Before expenses? That's below me.
Yeah. Oof.
We worked hard for this money by stealing it from others.
Yeah,
What is the
in his
date
ship.
today? Is it one day later than when we bought this stuff? Or when we...
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Can
41.
I give you the big surprise?
Please.
It's about Lindy.
Okay.
If Lindy sticks around, she has an asset that she could share with you if she wanted.
That is true.
Go on.
Okay.
She has ship shares that can be used to repair the gambler.
That is very helpful.
If you thought Terrica liked Quint before, like, just tell them they can repair the gambler. And
magic words were
Just
spoken. Erica's over here. Stop! I can only get so turned on.
So,
I do have a ship share. Yeah. I also have some contacts and other writings. Oh, I have all the data from that Imperial scout ship. that I've been scouting on. So many planets I've surveyed.
We could
remote
probably
planets that I've
sell that
surveyed out here.
information to
Oh, we could do more than just sell it.
miners.
Yep. So, I'm going to make something official right now.
People who mine, not children. How much was the? It was 500,000. Was our
for the
clamp? Yeah.
Yeah.
Officially, Thebas is now moved from. Where's my? I have to change its color. I'll change its color for you. But it is no longer. It is no longer tolerant of you. It is now friendly.
Oh,
yay!
It is now one step closer, in which is good because that means it is less likely to turn you in when you arrive. That's much better. Which means it's more likely to join your alliance, and you can go and hide out there a bit more likely if things are bad. It's not a haven. It's not a pirate haven, but they trust you, believe in you. You've got a lot of good things going on there. I'm going to ask you this question. Do you want to try to sell your illegal goods here?
We have a contact on ASIS. Sorry.
You do.
Yeah, we do.
You do.
We do have a contact on ASIS, and that's sort of like my, as I've been thinking as of like since October. That's been like my sort of go-to is like we're gonna make our way towards ASIS. I don't know if that's still what we want to do. But that's sort of the end goal is to we should sell something there.
Yes.
So as long as everyone is passively nodding their head, and let's continue doing that.
All right.
Okay, so we will make our way towards ASIS to sell our gross stuff. And we are going to get a new clamp here, this docking collar. Docking clamp? Docking collar? What do we want to call it?
Docking clamp.
Clamp it is. And we spent the $500,000. And now we have 36,000. Greg, I understand why this is so much fun for you, because now I'm really liking this. And we now need to, this helps me so much pay attention to what the hell we're doing and how we can make our money. So now we need to figure out, this also looks great. Wow, great job, Trooper.
Thank you.
Now we need to figure out a way to get to the Aslans, because we need to get our money, our payment.
Because they're out there, which means
Possibly
I feel like...
I'm being paid too.
I feel like you're going to be heading out of the system towards that ship on the way out.
That's what I'm thinking. We may want to go out of visual range, change the hull, and then dock. Because one, we don't do that enough. And two, I don't think we want Thebas to, and I would probably have told everybody about the meeting that I had. I don't think we want Thebas to know that the gambler, because they know that the gambler is now tied to Marrymore. That we don't want them to track the gambler to
the Aslan ship.
The Aslan ship.
But
or we leave and then take the stealth ship there. Sorry, that was just my thing.
I'm on board with that plan because the well, I guess I don't know. The Aslans saw us and ambushed us in gambler form. So if we show up in a different form, then they are going to see then they're going to see that our ship can do that, or maybe they'll assume we changed ships. I don't know.
Yeah. I think it's a good idea to probably take the stealth ship, and if they ask questions, we could literally tell them what happened.
You've also
the
established that
footage.
Marymore has a relationship with the Aslan too.
That's true. Yeah.
What you told Lam and everything, it wouldn't be
Yeah.
completely out of the realm that you'd stop him the way out. You know?
Yeah. And let him know that. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
And you're going to want to deliver his son.
Privateering.
I know.
Well,
I know. We've been more heroes than anything. How dare we?
So
Boo.
So
We
here's
get
the
more
thing
of
about
our
the pirateering.
pro. We get more of our ant more than our pro in our antagonist game.
I know. I'm going to note this. You have one problem with your privateering.
Not enough.
You
I
still
know.
have Marcel, who is an awake passenger, and he's going all the way to Aces. And you probably do not want to go privateering with him there, because he will note that you're privateering. Your other
He was
folks are...
very
That's true. We shouldn't privateer only people on the ship, right? Silly us.
lawful.
Yes.
I do.
You know.
That is.
Real quick, did we leave? Have we left?
We left.
Well,
I don't think we have.
Okay.
Before we do, the other thing I would want Terrica to pick up is that signal jammer interference device. Like whatever they can get for literally all the money they have. That's what they're going to try and get.
I'm sorry. What kind of computer is this?
Well, it's a digital friend, I just occasionally it listens into conversations on the ship between me and other people, and I just want to know that if I want to have a private conversation, it won't listen. So I just want something that'll make sure that it can't listen.
You said it's a digital friend. Is that right?
Yes, that's right.
Well, digital friends can't do that.
Can't listen?
Well, not without instructions.
What if you don't trust them?
Well, it's just a digital assistant.
Right.
It's not an AI.
I'm not entirely convinced. I mean, what if it is an AI? Do you have anything that can jam a signal for an AI?
But that sort of computer can't be an AI. It doesn't have the sort of processing power.
Right. Well, how do you make sure that it's completely turned off when you're having a conversation then? I'm sorry. I know I'm being very vague and it's probably entirely unhelpful. I'm worried because this particular program is not acting the way that it usually does, and it's listening into conversations without being told. And so
that's not possible. Look, let me explain. This is a digital assistant. It's as a digital assistant, it's just well, it can't do anything that the person controlling it doesn't want it to do. It's just a computer program. A computer program probably with a personality, but it's not sentient. It's not a...
And you've never seen them turn or become sentient or go outside of the user's control?
Look, the kind of computing power you would need for that would be a lot. Like how strong is the computer? It's a digital assistant on a wrist, yes?
Yes, and sometimes linked to the ship itself.
All right. Well, are you like in a capital ship with like unlimited computer power?
No, it's not unlimited, but
I don't.
Let's go from
I-
the position that it is. Let's say that there is unlimited computer power. Somehow it has access to it, or it found access to it. I know I'm asking you to go out on a limb here. This is not something that makes sense, but surely this has happened before.
I mean, maybe with an actual more intelligent computer, but this is not that. This is a digital. This is a digital friend. I don't mean to be dismissive. It's just that this sort of thing doesn't have the power to do anything like that. What you're describing. Look, what I can tell you is that if this digital friend is listening in, it's because its owner is telling it to. It's just a computer program with a personality. That's it.
So you're not going to help. You have
Well-
no jamming equipment of any kind that would be useful to somebody like me. Is that what you were trying to say?
Well, what I'm saying is that if I gave you a jammer, it would probably jam your ship's computers, which I doubt you want. You know, you could turn it off.
How does one do that?
There's a button. Just turn it off. I don't listen. I don't mean to. What you're describing is not possible. Something else must be going on, because it's just not possible. Now look, maybe you're confusing it, because these things have programmed personalities which might be very convincing, but they're not actually AI, and they don't even have the sort of they don't have the complexity to become AI in terms of just raw computing power. Perhaps you're
I
just
have
fooled by.
seen the impossible happen regularly. I don't appreciate the insinuation that I'm making anything up here. I was looking for someone who might be able to help, but it seems like you're not the sort of folk who might be able to do that.
Listen, I'm trying to tell you that what you're describing cannot be what you think it is. It has to be something else.
So what else could it be?
Well, I don't know, but this is a look. These things, these digital friends, right, are computer programs that are programmed with a virtual personality so that people can feel less alone. But they themselves are not actually alive or intelligent in any way.
I fully understand what a digital friend is.
Right. So they're sometimes created if people have mental issues. It's like therapy, like a therapy dog. But maybe by itself, what you're describing is not possible. So something else must be driving it. Or you're mistaken and it's not actually doing that at all. If there's something else, it would have to be, I don't know, like you're in a capital ship with hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of bandwidth units, and it was built as an AI disguising itself. But you'd have to have, like, the amount of computer bandwidth you'd have to have for that would be phenomenal.
Thank you for your lack of help. Have a good day.
I'm
And Terrica will turn on their heel and just leave.
It's not possible what you're. It's got to be
I
something
just
else.
wanted a jamming solution. And
Sure,
instead
but it
you were
would
trying
jam
to
the
explain
entire-
to me what
It would jam the entire computer of your entire ship, which
How
I
far
can't
does it
imagine you
extend?
want. Well, if this computer friend of yours is tied into the computer of the ship, well then, you'd have to shut down all of your ship's computers, which will make it very difficult for you to fly.
I fully understand how a jamming signal works. You're assuming I'm going to use it on a ship. How far does it extend? 20 feet? 30?
Sort of depends on the power, but I can look into it and get back to you.
How much can I get for this? And Tarika will like show their bank account balance, basically. I want 20 feet of jamming signal.
Let me look into it and see what I can do. I'll get back to you.
I'll be back this afternoon.
All right, but I'm telling you, what you're describing isn't possible. Not technically. I don't mind taking your money for nothing, but...
Good. Then I'll be back this afternoon.
All right.
And Tarika will just actually walk out the door this time. Whatever they would pay, whatever they could get. They're basically looking for something that can jam the equivalent of a room. Recognizing that they're not going to be able to use it on the ship, but that they, they're not always on the ship, right?
It's true. It's true. But this technician is pretty certain that the kind of computer program that Sue is not able to be an AI at all with that technology that is in that program.
I think that part came across like very clear. The thing that Tarika doesn't understand is they've seen this whole thing where they've been in other places with Val and they've been in spaces and pulled through, and they've like, I mean, they saw the whole world of Drinax and everything happening. So the idea that this technology can't do that because we've never seen it happen before, Tarika goes, yeah, sure, you haven't seen it happen before, but I need to know for sure.
Yeah. Give me a roll.
Okay. What shall I roll for you?
Well, education. There are a couple of options, one of which is a skill you do not have. So let me not even name that one out loud because that would be distressing, I'm sure. How about electronics computers?
How about just electronics education or sensors?
Fine. Sensors, no. So electronics. Just base electronics then.
We'll do that. Oh.
That's a 5.
Man.
You need an 8.
I'm gonna drop some luck on that. I'm gonna drop 3 luck on that.
Okay. Here's the thing. This person is certain that computers don't have the bandwidth to do this thing. Whatever is being described. That makes sense. Which says to you that if this is happening, it's not getting its power from computers, which means a computer electronic jammer may not stop whatever this is. If it's getting its power not from computing, then a computer jammer would not stop whatever this is.
Yeah. I still don't think that Tarika wouldn't try and get a jammer and see if it would work. Like they're just going to try everything they can to figure out.
It might be a nice test anyway.
Well, it might be interesting to see how angry Sue gets. Just, Ari out of character going, this might go very south.
I mean, this was just a regular computer program.
You can just blame it on the Soleimani spy you don't fully trust yet.
Yeah. But my friends, that's the end of our episode. We are going to be next week heading out of Thebes. You do have passengers who want to go to number 1, which is 1 jump away. So I believe you have some Aslan to say hello to as you're making your way out of system. You don't have a lot of money left, so I don't think you would want to pick up... Maybe you'll pick up freight if you wanted to. Like some basic freight.
Real quick,
Yeah,
also
some of
have a
these
chance next time at the beginning to do a couple quick things on the station.
Oh, absolutely. It's like your wrap up of Thebes and head out. Yeah.
Because as much as I would love to leave that body on Stubbs's ship, the better part of me says we should retrieve that. And
Probably should retrieve it. I wouldn't worry about the fact that it doesn't really seem energy likely that Sue could be what is being described. That somehow something else must be fueling that if this were true. That if somehow Sue were an AI, which is technically not possible in this way, something else is going on. But I wouldn't worry about it.
I bet it's Severance.
Yeah, it's always me. Always
I'm not worried
Severance.
at all.
It's always
always that guy.
I wouldn't worry about it, Greg.
My God, the shock.
That look.
Yeah, I wonder what Greg's thinking. So, hey everybody, we're gonna go into our outros. Next week, wrap up a couple things. Head your way out. You do have to go to number 1 to drop off 2 low passengers. You might be able to pick up another low passenger. To get rid of some people. Yeah. You don't really have any. You've got some passenger space problems. That's what you've got. Oh, you're not taking Jaeger Airs with you, so I suppose that spot's opened up. So
yeah, that's true.
So there's a spot for Quint.
Hey.
Yeah. So we're gonna head out. I would like each person to say who they are.
It said I could have their room, so I'm sure it would all work.
That's true.
Where we can find you, and I'm telling you that as per technicality, Sue cannot be a fully self-aware AI in a wrist. What do you think's happening? That's my question. That's your outro question. We're gonna start with Greg.
What do you think's happening?
Hi, everybody. My name's Greg Grimjack21502, playing Dr. Valentine Val Morrissey. Strangely enough, you can usually never find me on the internet, but tomorrow I'll be over at Unmade Gaming at 12 noon or 12 noon Eastern for my monthly game of Atari Twilight Age of Always.
Yes.
This is the 80s movie pop world that never was, but this is the never-ending story leg. This is the Narnia leg. We are away from the real world and into the fantasy, so it should be very, very fun. And your question about Sue, I know what Sue is. I'm confident in Sue, and I certainly hope nobody brings up me doing something with Sue, because that wouldn't be great.
Yeah.
Let's save that for season 3.
Because Sue is just a computer digital friend. Yep. So I feel like the next person here who is not at all suspicious about Sue would be the Rockette.
Why am I not suspicious about Sue? What did I do? But that's fine. Yes. Hello. I am Rockette Fox. You can find me on, actually not for the next couple weeks, but eventually on Thursdays back over on Sirenscape's channel for the Cyberpunk Red game. We are in our 13th season, I want to say. And I have my character Hades has not married her girlfriend yet, but that day is soon coming. And yeah, I think that's actually no, on Sunday morning, I believe I'm doing a live play of some Minecraft where I will get real lost and scream and blow your eardrums out, and it'll be great. Yeah, as far as okay, well that does change things a bit. I'm seeing here from no sources whatsoever in chat that apparently Zonani do know a thing about telekinesis, dealing with electronics, and some sort of futuristic space crossover with mind computer powers.
Let's talk.
Now, well,
most people with psychic powers cannot do that, but Zodani do have the ability to interface with machines psychically.
Just for funsies, you know.
That is a true statement.
So, okay. thing number one would be that since the Harlock hasn't been around and Rocket has no idea what Sue has done as of late to spread the suspicion, I feel like the Harlock would probably not be super aware of this yet. But if it came up, her response would likely be, "Oh yeah, someone's clearly jumping in there and just doing something. Is this even a question? What's happening here?" Which begs the question. It would likely have to be somebody who's fairly close by, and maybe who has access to something that could boost. Oh, I don't know, some sort of psionics powers. I'm just spitballing here. But I don't know. I haven't been here. I don't have any answers, only more questions. But I do hope that the answer is that Val is feeding off of death and will soon share the spoils.
Wow, what a theory.
So I think the next person who's least suspicious of Sue would be Cord.
Hi, it's me. I am the less, in a weird way, least suspicious from Sue. Hi everybody, I'm Cord. What is the question? Where are we going to be? I'm going to be doing Star Wars on Sunday on Table Story. I am a Padawan who is training to be a Temple Guard. It's pretty dope. It's a sweet game. You should come check it out. It's over on Table Story at 4 p.m. Eastern. It's dope. It's so cool. I love the Final Fantasy. It's not Final Fantasy anymore, but everyone knows it's a Final Fantasy system. But the that Star Wars system is sick. It's the Genesis system. Anyway, it's awesome. Really inspiring, and I can't wait to play it. Stop by on Sunday and check it out. But you can follow me on my channel or on Twitter, mostly Twitter or discord.gg/theforge, where my community is sort of going into a more role play through video games sort of thing. And right now, and I think soon we're going to be going into Elder Scrolls. So if you were interested in Elder Scrolls online role play stuff, I got a guild. What else? That's it. But as far as the question, what do I think Sue is?
Mm-hmm.
Severance or me?
Either one.
I don't think Severance cares. But I think, well, no, he does. Severance. Severance has been like brought to light with this because of Quint mentioning some of this stuff. But as far as like, I think he's more suspicious and like on alert about it. But for me, I think there has to be some sort of hollow ghost thing happening through technology and maybe through some sort of psychic test maybe that happened. There was some sort of accident that made, it has to be it, some sort of accident that transformed Daddy Val into Sue, because why would Val want that? That's it. That's my theory, I think.
Yeah,
I think it was some sort of psychic accident.
yeah.
Write that in your notebooks, everyone. Willen, write that down.
Ari, you're the next least suspicious of Sue.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you? Where can we find you? And what do you think's going on there?
Hi, I'm Ari Ventures. You can find me online on most of the places at Ari_Ventures or live in Seattle at Unexpected Productions. I perform improv usually weekly, but this week we're having a special improv festival where people from around the world are coming to perform on the Unexpected Productions stage. So if you want to join me and check out some really cool people who aren't usually in the Seattle area, there's a show with Susan Messing and John Lear that's supposed to be phenomenal, and I'm really looking forward to it. That's this Saturday. I believe it's at 9:30.
My invite got lost in the mail.
Oh,
Huh?
I said my invite got lost in the mail.
No.
Oh, okay.
Not again. Not again. Okay, next time I'm just gonna hand deliver it. It's just
Yes.
that's
Send
the
me
only
an
thing.
expo.
Okay. Perfect.
Yes.
Will do. I think that Terrica doesn't know what to think of what Sue is at this point. The only thing that they have is that this person that they just met, who admittedly is super hot,
It's true.
but like also was a spy. So like, but this person did say, hey, this thing was weird about the AI. So at this point, Tarika is like, something's not right here, and I need to be able to know that I can have a conversation with Val about what's going on to make sure that he's okay, without setting off this AI, or without setting off Sue, basically. So that's where they're at right now, is just like, I gotta like check in with my bud and make sure everything's okay. And they're like, something might be up with Sue. Something seems like it's up with Sue. Something is enough up with Sue that they're willing to empty their bank account, right?
Yeah.
But granted, they also have been living on the edge of pockets out poor for a while, so there's not a whole lot that's leaving the bank account, right?
Yeah. Hey, Rockette, has the Harlock been pouring psionic energy into your hilt, like you said you were going to, and also into the seed?
Yes.
Okay, just curious.
Probably more so over this past time, more so into the hilt, because that's been nearby, and she's exerting energy to put that elsewhere. But
into the seed.
Well,
okay. Tarika doesn't know this stuff.
While she's been gone, like again, while she's not been with the group, it would be into the hilt, because she's again like it would take more energy to scoot it further away, and that's not.
Well, she did mention when you were all having your trip, you're all tripping, that like the seed of Drinax is somewhere psychically linked between her and Val.
That's true, and I do know Tarika does know that Val's hand went green.
Yes.
Which is
yes, it did.
Like,
Val went green.
There's so many reasons why Tarika is not willing to accept the like. This isn't possible for tech. They're like,
look,
yeah, okay.
You're talking to a tech person who's like, what do you like? That's weird. Yes, that is true. Val does have a green Viridian hand sometimes. I wouldn't.
Is that hand the same hand that has the spinny doctor cuff arm? Oh, it does. Oh, it is. Okay, cool.
Weird.
Oh God.
Anyway,
50-50
our last cast member who is not the least suspicious of Sue. Lindy, who are you? Where can we find you? And what do you think's going on with Sue?
So hi, I'm Lindy, Laugh of Lindy. Sue, Quint and I's thoughts are very similar on Sue, and the fact that sus as fuck. I don't think a good friend would say shit like, I can only influence him while he's sleeping. I just, this is things that people wouldn't say. Or that, like, he's mastered violence but lacks precision. Like, these are just not things a good friend would say.
I ask Sue to do that at night to keep me asleep. It's ASUMR. Come on.
It's ASUMR.
No. I also don't think you'd be like, yo, Sue, tell this random Soleimani lady I just met about all this shit, too. No, this fucker's acting on his own, and I am sus. Super sus. But I'm going to play along that Sue and I are cool for now, because I don't want Sue to murder me in my sleep. Or talk to me in my sleep. Well, I don't want anything to do with Sue in my sleep.
Guess what's super cool? Guess what's super cool?
What?
I don't know if you noticed back on the planet when Val was like, hey, Sue, get into that power armor. That's cool, huh?
Which is why I have concerns.
I did like that. And now I'm worried about it.
Oh, God. That's also a little too real. I mean, we're kind of at that point right now.
It's just one of those things that I'm like, I just wanted to raise some concerns because I saw that ship. It was like crazy AI or psionics. It turns out it was both. I thought it was psionics, but nope, I was wrong. It's both. Good guess me. But anyways, that's my thoughts and Quint's thoughts. We are very in line here when it comes to Sue. We don't even know that they're called Sue because he is all like, you can call me Ruby or Big Red. And I was like, okay, so that's what Quint's going to call them because Quint doesn't know they're called Sue yet. Sure, that'll go down well. But you can find me online at Laugh Love Lindy, Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, all the social medias. Let's see, where can you find me next? It's Friday, so next I will be on Praxagorth as Maforia's channel for Carousel Court, and then on Monday night on my channel for the new batch, our D&D campaign in Marquette, and it is gonna be chaos. And Tuesday night for our Stargate Flames of Hope campaign, which I'm very excited about. And then on Wednesday for our second episode of our new Call of Cthulhu game, Wintercroft Investigations, where we'll meet our next investigator, Dimples and Dice. So check that out. It's going to be very exciting, and I'll give a one-word spoiler. Miami.
Yeah. I will note that the librarian would like Severance's DNA before you leave the space station at Thebas.
Librarian?
Yep.
Hey, she's my friend.
Oh. Your friend. Okay.
She didn't ask you.
Right.
That's just what she wants.
Thank
And
you. I was like,
maybe she-
wait a minute. Yeah.
If you can get it to her early enough, she can give you some results back, But she needs to get his DNA back to Zidani's space. So, you've got some Zidani spies. You got a jammer you want to get. You might pick up some freight. You have got to say hi to the Aslan. And I don't think there's anything weird going on with Sue at all.
Huh?
Yeah. So
Yeah,
I
that's
technically that's
Nothing
not
is.
possible.
Nothing
Yeah.
weird is happening to Sue in the perspective of Trooper. It's all going according to plan.
Hey, you know what? As a love, I'm gonna read out the messages we got from our bits and tips givers, and they will not at all be intercepted by Sue. I want to give a thanks to everyone who's donated. That is really great. It helps to go pay for the cast. Hawkeye says, 100 bits says, we got everybody! Woo! Yes, indeed. Stormbirder came in with 100 bits and said, sorry I'm late. Oh, that's fine. We also got 100 bits from Stormbirder who says, ooh, happy to have everybody back together. Me too. All of them and Sue. And then Stormbender gave 100 bits and said, send it everywhere in the station using his computer. That would be the bugged info.
Oh, I should have done that.
Rissa gave a $20 tip and said, oh, for having the whole crew back together. Here's hoping Lindy's now with us for the duration. Depends on what she does with those ship shares. Stormbirder gave us 100 bits and says, amazing episode, huzzah! Thanks to the entire cast. Anani Moose donated $25, who said, keep the cast and spicy chicken tenders, which I appreciate. And Willen, who's our note taker, just gave us 100 bits, who said, thanks for the amazing episode again. There was so much happening tonight. And I just want to tell you all that Val has a Viridian hand that not everybody can see all the time, but it's always there. And he's connected to the Harlock. Sort of permanently at this point in time.
Cool.
They can chat with each other psionically without having to worry about it. And yeah, and I'm just gonna say that's all. That's it. I'm troopersjp. I'm so happy to be here. I'm happy to have the whole crew
I'm
here.
sorry, I'm Sue. What was it? What did you say?
No, it's just Sue's just a computer.
The more you say that, the less I believe it.
I don't believe you.
That's good.
Literally.
That's good.
Good.
Yep.
And I want to go back and rewatch that episode where we went into the trippy space, because I think there was something else that happened that I remember, but I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah. The doc swallowing the seed, for example.
Yes, that was what I was thinking of.
A lot of weird things happened there. Where I went,
Yeah.
huh?
Yeah. I wouldn't even worry about it. Yeah. So, today's Friday. Sunday, 8 o'clock, 8 p.m. Eastern over at Praxagorth before. You can find me at Carousel Court. Monday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern, you can find me over at Wandering Demons channel for Montreal by Night. Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern on my channel. You can find me here for Motor City, Hollow Crown, our Vampire the Masquerade 1970s Detroit campaign. I want to thank these players. I'm going to let them get out of here. Thank you so much, everyone who's been here for this. I am really excited. They're heading off to a planet that is suspicious of them. Because all those yellow planets are suspicious of them. That's
Which one? Oh yeah, any
All
of
of
them.
them.
Got it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yellow, orange is worse.
We can't make it.
Red's
We
real
can't
bad.
jump to Palindrome, can we?
Just jump there by itself. Nope, that's too far of a
No.
jump. You have to get all the way around.
Yeah, cool. What's our jump again?
2.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll talk about it. It'll be really good. I'm really excited. Really excited. And I will just note, people want some DNA. People want to hang out with Sue. People want to go and deal with some Aslan. Look, poor Director Lam didn't realize that, some people were not actually authorized for a coup. So that's pretty embarrassing. So that's it. We're going to go. That's it. We're going. Everybody, take care of yourselves. Love you all. All right. Ciao.